Good morning, friends. Okay, it's technically afternoon for a lot of people, but good morning, good afternoon, good whatever it is for you. These are the March 24-hour sprints. These are also the kickoff sprints for Stars Hollowathon. So, if you are participating in the Stars Hollowathon readathon, I'm going to check right now, but the first roll should be live for y'all to watch. I obviously already know what the first roll is, so once people watch it, I will go ahead and have you guys help me pick a book for this first prompt. So that's where we're at. Yes. Okay. So the first roll is live 2 minutes ago. So go watch the first roll. That will help you with the first prompt for Stars Hollowathon. Again, if you are participating in that, here before we start, I will put a poll up for you guys to pick one of two books for me for this, because I don't love this first roll. Also, this background is probably going to change at some point to fit the Stars Hollowathon theme. I just, your girl has not had time to make that yet. So that's fine. Also, just some housekeeping, and I'll say it again as we go. At some point, about halfway through this first part, so this first part runs for 12 hours, and then we'll go into part 2 like we always do for 24-hour sprints. I will have to leave, so there will be a point at between 4 and 5 p.m. where we'll have an hour and a half or 2 hour long sprint. This is simply because I have to drive across town to go set up at my best friend's house so she can do my hair today, because today was really the only day that worked for both of us. So there will be a super long sprint somewhere at a weird time, at a time I don't usually do a really long sprint. And yes, I do have friends that are joining me throughout the day. Also, if anyone is in the comments and thinks that they would like to be on camera, let me know. I will make sure to link everyone down below. I have not done that yet. I'm not on top of it, so sorry. Hello, E. Harris. How are you? What are you reading? What are you doing? Let me know. Hello, Lexi. I actually only work half a day, so I'm clocking out. I just have to do a grocery run and then I can read. Wonderful. Let me actually make this, because I don't. Let me make this. What am I trying to do? I do not know. Okay, let me go ahead and make this poll for y'all so that we have it, because I have to do a poll in actual YouTube, I think. Here we go. Start a poll. Okay, so go ahead. Okay, so I went ahead and threw up a poll. So go ahead and vote on that poll. I'll watch it for a while, until we go into the first sprint. But I need help picking my book, because I'm stuck between two that will fit this first roll, but will also fit for Realmathon. So every book that I am picking at this point has to fit. Well, I'm trying to make it fit for Realmathon, but Realmathon has so many prompts that basically anything will fit. So hello, still listening to Elantris and working this afternoon. Wonderful. So glad you could be here. Still reading There's No Devil, but I gotta file these taxes right now. You know what? Taxes are important. You know what I mean? I did them already, but taxes, very important. Also, there is a link in the Discord. I believe it's linked down below. Also, if it's not, I will link it. If you still want Stars Hollowathon merch, looks like this. Well, this is one of them. This is the only one that I have at the moment. It says, I live in two worlds. One is a world of books. It is a quote from Gilmore Girls. If you are still wanting it, there's plenty of time to still order it. I don't know. I may remove the campaign after this round of Stars Hollowathon and then bring it back if we ever do Stars Hollowathon again. But at least for now, it will be up for the foreseeable future. You're welcome. If you want it, don't feel pressured to buy merch, but I thought I would make some in case you wanted it. 3Ds to start off with, and I will finish my TBR day the first sprint. Wonderful. Welcome. How are you? Hello, Taylor. Reading There Are No Saints for my first book of April. Wonderful. I have basically okay, so I do want to try. I don't have the cover because it's up here, but I do want to try to get some of this is Crown of Midnight. I do want to try to get some of this red during this 24 hours, and I would like to try to start Air of Fire during this 24 hours, but they start to get like chunky as we go. Yeah. So I need to read these. These are part of a vlog that I'm doing. It used to be the Mr. Reading when Eva Picks My Reads vlog, and then he switched it and decided he just wanted me to like binge this entire series. So that's what we're doing. But I also have to pay enough attention to these to annotate and mark things because we have live shows coming up. Luckily, I do have these on audio, so if I need to reread them at some point, I can for the lives. It's fine. Hello, finishing up my last March book, A Conjuring of Light by V.E. Schwab. I hope you're loving this book. I'm kind of scared to read any more V.E. Schwab because Addie LaRue and I were not friends, but at some point I probably will try them again. Don't want to see productivity. Oh, okay, I get you. So up here you're saying productivity to begin with and finish TBR in the first sprint. Gotcha. I did not get a timer, so let me also do that because clearly I'm not with the times here. I guess we could use a study with me timer. Let me see. I wanted the other one, but I do not remember what it's called. I need to start like saving timers as shortcuts and nobody. But that's fine. I will just look through this history and find it. Aha, Nesto. Pretty sure that's the one. Yep, that's the one. Okay, I am going to bookmark this tab. And save. Okay, so I bookmarked this tab. I think this is pretty. Okay, so again, I'm watching the poll. So if you haven't voted on the poll, please go do that. Also, again, for anyone who is participating in Stars Hollowathon, the first roll is live. So go and watch the first roll. That will help you to pick your first book. Now, this is a very like relaxed readathon. Okay, so you can choose to do all of the prompts. You can choose to do none of the prompts. You can choose to do some of the prompts. I'm going to do as many of them as I can just because it will help me to get down this TBR that's back here. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't want to do a prompt, you don't have to. I believe there will be a total of 9 prompts because we're going to do 2 prompts per week starting with today. So I think technically you get 3 prompts like the first week of the readathon, because you get a prompt today, then you'll get another prompt on Monday and another prompt next Thursday. That's basically how that's going to be chopped up. There will be a lot of sprints in between that are Shola Ozg themed. So I have a few friends that are also going to be doing sprints. I know Brittany will be doing Shola Ozg themed sprints, and so will Brooklyn. So there will be lots of sprints this month throughout the day and night to do them. Also, you will get there will be April 24-hour sprints as well. So two 24-hour sprints within this readathon, which I think is awesome. Okay, so let me see here what our poll is looking like. I don't want to end it. I just want to look at it. Okay, so far we have Magnolia Parks is pulling out. Okay, I do need to annotate this because I did buy the physical copy from Barnes & Noble the other day when I was there. So I do, if this is what ends up winning, I will be annotating this. So ready. It's a pretty quick read. It did take me, I think, a week to read on the Kindle. But that was mainly because I was reading other things at the same time. So if this is whatever gets picked will go with me to get my hair done so that I can continue reading it while I'm doing that. But I just absolutely, I love the pictures on the back. I just love this book, honestly. I need to get the next one in the series because Reni and I are supposed to read it this month for Ramadan. So, hello, Nina. How are you? What are you reading? How are you doing? We will be starting a sprint here in a few minutes. Yes, we will be starting a sprint here in a few minutes. So, again, if you've not voted on the poll and you want your input to be put in, I'm going to probably in about 2 minutes, I'll end the poll, and then whatever wins at this point. But like I said, I do have a couple of the Throne of Glass books that I would like to get read at some point during these sprints. I may switch over to audio for those. Just because they're very quick reads, even with my eyes. They're really quick. I read the first 5 chapters, I think, in someone's sprint session, so that was over 30 pages. There was 35 pages. But I do have to be sitting with this book, whether I have audio or not. I was trying to find these on the Libby, but all of them are checked out on Libby at this point. So, because I wanted to get them on Libby so that I could highlight things as I went, and it's a bit more convenient for me to read things on my Kindle than it is for me to have to take physical books out of the house. I will, if this is the one that wins for the first roll, which I'll announce what the first roll is when I end the poll. But if this is the one that wins for the first roll, I will be reading this physically because I've already read it on my Kindle and there were a lot of highlights that were made, but I just want the experience of reading it. You know what I mean? So good, you guys. It's so good. I think this is the best book of the month for me. And I had a couple of really good books this month, but this one just really made me feel all the feelings. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. I'm going to go ahead and end this poll now, I think. Yeah, because we are about 15 minutes in to this live stream. So I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. It's been up about 10 minutes, so we're gonna end the poll, and it looks like Magnolia Parks is the one that did win. So I'm going to go ahead and we will read Magnolia Parks in our first sprint, which means I have to also pick a bookmark because I can't read a book without a bookmark. Am I right? Let me see what bookmark I could use. I could use my dark romance bookmark. Let's see. I think I'm going to use this bookmark just because it fits the theme. If I'm going to be honest, if you've not read Magnolia Parks and you don't understand how it fits the theme, I encourage you to read it. Can I help you? Okay, go watch your show, please.
Mommy, what did these bags have in it?
That had your unicorn and my book.
No, this one.
Yes, one had your unicorn in it and one had my book in it.
Does this one have
I don't remember. Okay, go please.
Who put the unicorn on my bed?
Me.
Well, I didn't notice the unicorn when I came into my room.
That's because you were sleeping when I put it in there. Mom Mariah brought it home after her and Daddy got home.
Well, earlier I heard. Well, I opened my door all the way last night, and then I heard Raya. I opened my eyes and I heard Raya open the door and then go out the door.
Okay.
So I don't know where she is now.
Who cares? She's an adult. She can go where she needs to. All right, go.
I'm right into the car.
Okay, go watch your show, please.
Mom, I'm hungry.
We'll have lunch soon. Okay, so I think we are going to jump into our first sprint. We're going to do not 25 minutes, absolutely not. We're going to do 45 minutes. Oh, I forgot this is one that I have to sign into. Hold on, please. I don't want to sign up, I just want to log in. Thank you so much. Okay. Oh no, that's awful. Hold on. Alright. Let me wait for this timer to decide to start. Add that to the stream. Here we go. I hate this one. Hello, Courtney. Best day of the month. Yes, it is. Best day of the month, which is our 24-hour sprints. This is also my favorite time of the month, so I'm so glad that you could be here. Let me know what you're reading. Let me know if you are participating in Stars Holothon. If you are, I will keep saying it like throughout. And right before we start this sprint here in a minute, I will say what the role is. But the first role is live on my channel. It's like the first video, but it's also it should be in a playlist that's called like April Stars Holothon roles or something. So that will help you to pick a book. I am going to be reading Magnolia Parks for the first role. This will also fit some prompts for Realmathon. I do have to grab my iPad, which is on my bed, and see exactly which prompts this will fit for Realmathon. Because I do want to read this physically so that I can annotate, but if I have to pick the ebook back up, I will. I just don't really want to. Basically what would happen is I would pick the ebook back up from KU and then annotate in this as I read, but I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just read it. I am good. I am a little bit tired, so this first sprint I will be making food and probably coffee. Because, it's 24-hour sprints, so I'm up a little bit earlier than I usually would be. But that is fine because that's what we're doing. So the first role, if you did not watch it but want to know what it is anyway, I do need to put it in the Discord too. I am on Team Cyrus for Realmathon. Which team are you on? And is anyone else participating in Realmathon? I'm super, super excited. I do not have like a TBR really for Realmathon. I thought about making like a TBR suggestions video, but like now I feel like it's too late. Originally I was gonna try to have a TBR for Realmathon, but I feel like this month, other than the roles for Stars Holothon, I'm just gonna mood read and we're just gonna see what happens, Here, I will make this bigger for a minute. Hello, Jean. Taking lunch break from work. Going to be reading The Matchmaker's Handbook by Rachel Van Dyken. Wonderful. I hope that you enjoy your lunch break. And yeah, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Hello. Oh, yes, Nina, Team Cyrus. Yes, we are Team Cyrus. I believe Reni and Brittany are also Team Cyrus, so... Jean, I have to work the rest of the day, so I will see you after 5. I will see you after 5 o'clock. Team Enya, wonderful. Hello, Rye. How are you? What are you reading or starting or doing? Because I know, life. Team Enya, wonderful. Team Sanctum. Yes, Cyrus. Reading Outlander, wonderful. Yes, I may do that. I do need to be in my stories more, if I'm gonna be honest. So I may, throughout these 24-hour sprints, just like pop on and like into my stories and talk. Stories for some reason intimidate me, but lives don't. I don't understand really. It doesn't make sense at all. But that's fine. Finish The Silent Patient is excellent. Yes, we love The Silent Patient. Honestly, I love The Silent Patient. I'm so glad that you loved it also, because it took me so long to read it. I softy enough'd it, I think in 2021, and then tried to reread it in 2022 at one point, and then Reni gave it to me and was like, you have to read this, and then she sent it to me. It's right here, and I read it over Thanksgiving. So good. I loved it so much. Working on Fireborn. I added this to my TBR last night. Like, I added it to like my never ending TBR. Because you and Brie were talking about it, and so I can't wait to read this. Like, I need to read it. Nora's birthday, so just hanging out with her too. Happy birthday, Nora. I hope you guys have so much fun. I know you were making decorations and stuff last night. Hanson won for boy bands. Yes, Hanson did win for boy bands. So if you were on Team Hanson for the boy bands readathon in, what was that, February? Then congratulations. Hello, Ari. Do you want to come say hi to the sprints?
Mommy.
Yes.
1 second. I need to change because
Courtney, what do you do with Ari on these days? I don't see her much on 24 Hours Sprints. Okay, so she's on spring break right now. So you probably will at least hear her come in and out of here throughout the 24-hour sprints, at least until I leave to go to my friend's house. Like if I'm home, you will probably hear her come in and out. Usually because 24-hour sprints start on Friday at noon, she's still at school for like 2 hours, 3 hours. And I usually will set up a sprint to go get her off the bus, but this round you probably will hear her come in and out because we are on, or she's on spring break. A lot of times though, she, like, by the time that she gets home on Friday, she takes a rest in the afternoon and then she eats dinner and then usually she gets her TV time and then she goes to bed. So she hasn't been on 24-hour sprints a ton since she started school full time, just because by the time that school is over, she's tired. But today you will probably see her, and then you don't see her early on Thursday sprints because I do Thursday sprints after she's in bed. So yeah. But when I do daytime sprints or weekend sprints, you usually will hear her at least come in and out. So you probably will hear her today. I don't know if she'll want to be on camera. I just asked her a minute ago if she wanted to come say hi to the sprints, and she wasn't really for it. So you may see her, you may not. I don't know. She tends to show up in other people's sprints, like Brittany's, because Brittany will do her, if I'm on Brittany's sprints, she does them at 5:30. So she's here. You know what I'm saying? She's around. She just she sometimes doesn't always want for people to see her face. You know what I'm saying? And I don't force her to make people see her face. So surprised that Hanson won. I honestly was also, since we averaged out the points, but I think what was said is that Hanson, every one of you read Daisy Jones and the Six. So every single one of you read the team book, which gave everybody 50 points. So yes. So she'll be around, you know what I mean? Yeah. She's 5. So sometimes, like last night, she came when I was on Breeze sprints and she waved and said hi and everything and like was hamming it up, whatever. But sometimes she just doesn't want to be seen. And that's fine too. The wisdom of Ari. Yeah, I'm sure the wisdom of Ari will be sprinkled in here at some point today. And I know that she's like waiting for people because she was like, no one's on sprints with you. And I was like, not right now. Like people are at work. And she was like, oh. And then she like left. So I don't know. She has gotten some new clothes. I tend to do her new clothes sporadically. So she did get some new clothes like with tax money. But I need to buy her more new clothes. She, for some reason, has no pants. I don't know what's happened to them. I don't know if maybe I just didn't realize how many pairs of leggings and jeans she's outgrown. But she has like 3 pairs of pants. So I bought her a bunch of dresses and no pants because I thought she had pants. Life of a mother.
Where's the soap? Soap.
Up there. I don't think you can well, actually, use the soap that's in the laundry room.
There's no more in there, right?
It's on the top. Can you reach it?
That?
No, not that. The soap is in the laundry room. If not, I'll help you in just a second because I'm going to start this sprint. Do you want to...
Mommy, are you going to give me some of those things?
The Tide Pods? No.
You don't want to use the Tide Pods? Why don't you want to use them?
Can you reach it? Okay, please do not knock stuff over.
I will not. I promise.
If you can't reach it, then I will get it in a second. Alright. Bring him here.
Told ya. Mommy, can I grab them out?
You can grab... You only need one.
Mommy, can I grab it out?
I will... Yes, probably. Do you want to say hi to the sprints or not right now?
Okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi.
Courtney was asking about you, where you were.
Nobody's...
What? No one's on the camera with me right now.
Why?
Later. People are at work right now. What are you doing?
I'm
Brittany's in
making
the
silly faces.
Brittany's in the comments. Hi, Brittany. And Nina's in the comments.
Hi, Nina. I never met Nina. Have I met Nina before?
No. Well, maybe, I don't know. And Jean's in the comments.
Have I met Jean?
Yeah. All these people we talked to before.
Hi, Jean.
And Courtney's in the comments.
Hi, Courtney.
And Bethany.
Hi, Bethany. I met Bethany
Yeah. And
at the thing where all those girls were, and I drank that orange soda.
yeah. And Miss Rye is in the comments. She was on the
And we
sprints
were
last night.
at the church, remember?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We were at the church and we saw her.
We did.
Not her.
Oh, it'd be nice. Miss Rye is in the comments. Can you say happy birthday to Nora? It's Nora's birthday today. That's Rye's little girl.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. What's her name again?
Nora.
Happy birthday to Nora. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, that's so nice. And E. Harris.
Are we going to her birthday?
No. And E. Harris. Are you going to say hi to E.
You
Harris?
don't want to go to her birthday?
Do you want to say hi to E. Harris or not?
Hi, E. Harris. Why does she always have Pikachu?
Because Pikachu's great. And
Oh, no, he is not.
Taylor.
He electrocutes people.
That's
I don't
true.
like when he does that.
You want to say hi to Taylor?
Hi, Taylor.
Say hi to Lexi.
Hi, Taylor.
You want to say hi to
Hi, Taylor.
You want to say hi to Lexi?
Hi, Lexi.
Why are you saying it like that? Say hi to Jen.
Lexi. I'm making an L for Lexi.
Oh, okay. You're funny. Did you take one already?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't I need two? Last
Brittany.
time you said that I had to have two. And you gave me two.
No, you only need one. Brittany is picking her first book for her Stars Holothon. Do you want to see what Mommy's reading?
Yeah.
So,
and I want to see what Brittany's reading.
So
she's not on the.
For anyone that hasn't watched the video already, if you don't
Mom,
want to watch
a
it,
big bubble.
okay. The first roll.
Can I pop
No.
it? Why?
No, do not open that. Absolutely not.
I can't.
No, you will put it in the washing machine in a moment. Stop squeezing it, or I'm gonna take it away. The first prompt or the first roll for
Mommy
Stars
said
Holothon.
that I could see.
I will show you in a moment.
Okay.
Is a reread. So I put up a poll, and majority of people voted for Magnolia Parks.
I'm gonna show them
So that's what we're reading. So Mommy's reading Magnolia Parks, the book I just got at Barnes & Noble.
Look, I don't think you guys
tripod.
know what this is, but it's a Tide Pod.
Everyone knows what a tripod is.
People put this in the washing machine, and then they start the washing machine.
It's soap.
And this is actually soap, but my mom calls it a Tide Pod. So I'm going to call it soap because there's white and that's the soap. But the yellow is also the soap.
Correct. Good job.
Why are you reading a scary book, Mom?
It's not scary. Courtney said hi to you.
You said it was scary and I couldn't read it.
I didn't say it was scary. I just said it's not for children. Courtney says, hello, Ari.
Hello,
Get that out of your face, please. And she said that you're so cute. Jean said hello to you. Please stop. Stop. I'll give it back to you when you're ready to put it. When I'm ready for you to put it in the washer. Jean said hello to you and said you're so adorable. Oh gosh. Hello, Sarah.
Are we? Hey, Sarah. Are we cute like this?
This is weird, bro. E. Harris said hello to you. Hello, Bree. Bree just got out of a work call. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm trying to hug
Everyone's saying hello to Brittany in the comments. Okay. All right, go put this in the washer. Ow, good grief.
What? I was giving you a big giant squeezy hug. And you know that tiny unicorn is your reading bestie.
Okay.
She hates me now. So
Ari,
she likes me now. I mean you now.
Don't say that things hate you. That's not nice.
This hates me.
No, it doesn't. Stop
yes,
it.
It does. It does this.
Stop.
Let me show you what it does. Let me show you what it does.
No, it can sit here, but be nice to yourself. Thank you. Go put that in the washer.
It pokes me like this. Poke, 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 poke.
Bethany's.
It pokes me like this.
Stop. Bethany's daughter says hi to you. Aileen says hi to Ari.
Who's Elaine? Have I met her?
No, but she's Brittany's daughter. She's 3.
We're not gonna go and see her, and I'm not gonna play with her.
What do you want me to do? Tour the whole world? Go put that in the washer.
I want you to drive up. I want you and me to go on a plane so we can go and visit Brittany.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Go put that in the washer before you pop it, and then you get in trouble right now. In the washer.
And that's gonna explode.
In the washer. And then go eat your Uncrustable. Since you didn't have any reads on your TBR, going to do a graphic novel. Fair, honestly. I didn't really know what I was going to read for this, so I had to figure out what I had for reread that would fit something for Ramathon. But this book and Legendborn both, actually, but this book will fit, I think, 5 prompts off of for our team. So I don't know. I'm hoping it will fit. I'm pretty sure this will fit 5 prompts. So there we go. Because you have to have 5 prompts, I think, right? I think that's what I'm understanding. You have to have 5 prompts per book. Is that what we're doing? If I'm wrong, someone correct me in the comments. But I rewatched the video like 3 times last night to make sure that I was doing this correctly. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have 5 prompts per book. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, but we are about 35 minutes in now to this. So we're going to go ahead and start our first sprinte. At some point, I will have friends joining me. I don't know when that is. I think the first person to join me will probably be Kelsey, and that'll be like 6 hours into this. So, you can do 5 prompts per book, but if it only fits 2, that's okay. Oh, okay.
The is in the soap is in the washing machine, but guess what?
What?
It popped in the washing machine.
That's fine if it pops in the washing machine. I just didn't want it to pop all over my floor. Now go start the washer, please.
I did. Mom.
Okay, good. It's gonna pop in the washing machine. Okay, please go eat your food. Thank you so much. 5 prompts per book.
Is it lunchtime now?
Yes, I'm gonna make something here in a minute. Well, go eat an Uncrustable.
Mom, why is this in here? It goes to my...
Go put it away then.
Mom?
What?
I really want my castle back.
Okay, well, we'll talk about it. You can have up to 5 prompts per book. Okay, so we'll see what prompts they hit. They should hit. I know it'll hit at least 2 prompts, maybe more than that. But we'll see.
This is going in your closet because the castle's in there.
No, do not go in my closet right now. You can go put it on your dresser.
I want to put it in the closet because my...
You can't. No.
In there.
Go put it on your dresser or go put it back over there until I get the castle out. Go. Thank you.
Well, the castle...
I will by the end of the day, probably.
Are you planning to make coffee today?
At some point, yes, I'm gonna need coffee to survive.
Can I help you?
That depends on if you continue to not listen.
You said not listen.
Yes, that's what I said.
Why didn't you say listen?
Why
didn't you?
Oh, I will check my DMs. Ari, is my phone up there?
Be good.
Ari, is my phone up there?
Oh, look, but
I think it's at the end of the bed, bro.
Over here?
No, over here. Yeah. Do you see it? Okay.
I'm just turning it on.
Okay, thanks so much.
Where are you trying to go?
I have to check my DMs.
Check your DMs? What's DMs?
Messaging.
What are those?
Oh, all right, Bree. I will send you.
Well, let me see.
Give me one moment. Give me one moment.
Where's Bree? Right there?
Yes.
It's that green.
Yes, that's Bree.
I hate the color green, but it's on Earth. It's on Earth. Blue, green.
Okay, Bree, I sent you a message back.
Mommy,
yes.
Pretend Vlog thought there was white, green, and blue on Earth.
There is.
Mom, no, there's only blue and green.
There's only blue and green on Earth?
Yeah, because I saw...
You saw the Earth?
Put me into outer space, and I will look at...
Put you into outer space?
Yep, and I will look at that Earth planet. And then I'm going to see if there's white, green, and blue, or there's only green and blue. Send me out to outer space by tomorrow morning.
Hey, Ari. Hey, Ari, look. Are you ready?
Yeah.
We have a Bree.
Hi.
That's a terrible layout. There we go. We have a Bree.
Stop saying that.
That was a terrible layout. I don't know why I clicked that one at all.
Yeah, that one's not fun.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. We got a bunch of snow, so I was like, I'm going to work from home today.
Yeah. It's like raining here. It's been raining. And my GM called me last night to talk to me about something that was work related. He likes to call me at 2 a.m. It's fine. I'm up anyway, so no, we don't have snow.
I thought that she was meant to.
No, we don't have snow. He was like, make sure all your stuff is charged. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. And I was like,
it's not.
Are we supposed to have storms tomorrow? I was like, because I have 24-hour sprints. I don't have time for storms. And he's like, I don't know.
We're supposed to get thunder snow.
Look, Mom. Look,
I don't
that
know.
looks like a thunderstorm.
Okay.
Look, that's what a thunderstorm is supposed to look like, right?
Sure.
Mom, you saw a thunderstorm like that before. And I saw a...
Okay. I also do not know why Streamer has that layout. Hold on, though. I think you can, like...
You can add... There's new ones. I just haven't gotten them.
Yeah, you can, like, add them, I think, or take them away.
Yeah, Lexi did a bunch of them.
So I might... I don't know. I might play with that at some point. Probably not on sprints, because I feel like that'll just, like, make this screen look funny. Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to go into my back office tomorrow and see if I can mess with it before Sunday sprints.
Your little buddy. Okay, hold it like this. There you go.
She can't see it.
She can see it now. She couldn't see it when it was like... Yeah, your little buddy. Okay, go eat your Uncrustable, please. I noticed that on Tuesday I need to play with it sometime to see what's new. Yeah, I'm going to have to just...
If you have normal or 24-hour sprints, if you have normal 12-hour sprint or just regular sprints, you have to always put her right on the milk because she loves milk. Put her on the milk.
Okay.
Not like that.
Like that?
Like that, yeah, so she can just hop on.
Are you going to go watch Descendants, please?
Just let her go wherever she needs to go.
Okay,
if she accidentally goes in the middle of this, just ignore her. And do sprints.
Okay, goodbye.
But if she goes on this or this or this, just ignore her if she goes on your stickers.
Okay, thanks so much. Thanks.
She loves music, so if she goes on the musical note, she's gonna do this.
Okay. All right, stop.
Put her back on the milk like
goodbye.
She was not like that.
Yeah, I need to set up a time to just play with the layouts and stuff. I just feel like it would mess with like the layouts as I'm messing with them, and then people are gonna be like, "What is happening?"
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it live.
Okay, are we ready for a sprint?
Yes, I have 3 million emails I need
to do. Oh, this is not it. No, there we go. That's good. Okay. All right. So we will see everybody in 45 minutes, and hopefully by then I will also have coffee.
I don't see the tripod.
What tripod?
The tripod that I just put it in the washing machine.
You mean the Tide Pod?
Yeah.
It's in there. It's washing the clothes, buddy.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
You're not going to see it. It's probably dissolved by now. Do you want to come say happy reading to start this sprint?
Can I start it?
Sure. Come say happy reading. Say happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hello.
Hello.
How did we do?
I didn't read much, but I sent a couple of emails and I started on a new project. So
Very productive.
And I got water. And I got water.
Wonderful. I read 12 pages and made coffee and made food. So I feel like that's good. Also, this book hits different when you know how it ends. I'm just saying. Because like now, yeah, because the first roll for Stars Holothon is a reread. So I was like, do I reread Magnolia Parks or do I reread Legendborn? So I let everybody vote, and they voted for Magnolia Parks. But like now that I know,
well, Magnolia Parks is indie, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you'll get extra points for Ramathon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is indie because there's no publisher on here. So
should be. Let's look.
Yeah. But it was the last copy that my Barnes and Noble had, so I was like, clearly this is meant to be bought. But yeah, I'm just picking up on things that I didn't pick up on the first time because I didn't know how it ended. So
yeah, I've never heard of this publishing house.
What about it?
I said I've never heard of it, so I'm gonna guess.
I'm going to assume because the first two books are also on Kindle Unlimited, so and a lot of times once they're picked up, they're not offered anymore. Unless you're Emily McIntyre, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, even hers are indie.
Yeah, hers are, but she got picked up by.
Yeah, it's a self-pub.
Somebody.
Wait, who's the author of this book?
Of this book? Jenna Hastings.
Yeah, so it's a
Jessica
self-pub.
Hastings.
Because I googled the ephemeral happiness of the House of Hastings LLC.
It's her. I think it's just her.
Yeah, it's self-pubbed.
Yeah. But I figure I'll start my month off with a book that I know is 5 stars. Because we're supposed Reni and I are supposed to read Daisy Hates, which is the second book in this series for Ramathon. We're gonna buddy read it, I think.
Right.
Hello, welcome. What are you reading? What are you doing? Taylor read 40 pages and going to finish up lunch. Wonderful. Finish Fable, 3.5 stars. Is this the YA book?
Isn't it the like Merida retelling or something?
It's something like it's like
I feel like it's like the picture of like the girl like close up
with the face, and then like and then there's another book I can't remember what it's called, but there's another book
like the other half of the face
covers together. It makes her face. Because if it is that Fable, I read it last year, I think, and I'm pretty sure I gave it 5 stars. But also last year I only read for vibes, so I feel like a lot of books that I gave 5 stars last year would not be 5 stars.
Fair.
I'm really contemplating doing like a video where I reread, or maybe like a series where I reread books that I gave 5 stars in 2022.
The problem with that is that then you realize that you don't like the book,
right?
And then you like lose all of the nostalgic feelings.
See, and that's what I'm worried about. Because last year I really did read for vibes. Like that's all I read for. So I was like, the vibe is there. It made me feel something. 5 stars. Edited a video. Wonderful. I need to start my vlog, which, by the way, there will be karaoke footage in this vlog. Ooh. This 24-hour whatever this is vlog. Because I always try to do like a 24-hour sprints vlog. Does it always happen? Absolutely not. But I'm gonna try again. And Mr. Reading When Even, I went to karaoke on Wednesday, and he recorded me. He does this all the time, but like usually the bars that we go to are too dark for him to really record me singing. This bar was like lit up, like it had lights on. So he took, I think I have like 4 videos or something, and I'll just put like small clips at the end unless y'all want to see the whole thing. I don't know how long these clips are because I haven't watched them yet. But they'll be like at the end of the vlog because he was like, because I was like, did you record me? Because at one point, like I saw him standing like next to me, and I was like, what the hell is he doing? And then when we sat down, I was like, did you record me? He was like, yeah. He was like, I figured you could put it in your vlog. I was like, okay, thanks so much. Thank you. Having an admin day before April starts. Submit stuff for challenges. Okay, here we go. I'm in like Marvelathon, update my reading journal and stats and so on. Yeah, so I realized that I never scheduled my live wrap up, so I have to do that and try to do a live wrap up next week. And I'm behind on my reading journal because I neglected it this whole month. Like I just put in like the book covers of what I read. I worked on writing reviews last night while I was listening to my audiobook because I was like, otherwise I'm gonna have nothing to talk about in my wrap up. I'm gonna be like,
I'm really behind on my genre blanket, and I need to get caught up, which I'm hoping to do tonight.
Yeah, because otherwise the wrap up is gonna be like, I read this book, it was great. Why did I give it 5 stars? I don't remember, but
right, yeah. I have so much to talk about in my wrap up. I'm not looking forward to doing that tomorrow.
Had to complete a training module for work. That's very productive. I don't know if that's fun, but productive. Back from getting groceries, got gas, and got some lunch. Wonderful. Yes, a YA pirate fantasy. Yeah, I gave it 5 stars. But again, I feel like it was the vibes for me. That's it. Because in 2021, I was much more like in 2021, I'm confident in the books that I gave 5 stars.
Mm-hmm.
But in 2022, I just like looking back at the books that I read last year, I'm like, would I really have given half of these 5 stars?
Right.
Probably not. Currently is indie published, picked up recently, and will eventually be re-released. Gotcha. I think you talk about Magnolia Parks. Well, right now it counts, so it's fine.
Yeah, it counts as long as it was indie within the last year.
Started reading 1984, read 9 pages, and read a chapter of another book. Wonderful. I actually really like 1984, and I'm not really like a classics person.
That
but that would be like considered like a classic, right?
It is definitely a modern classic.
Got ready for the day, tidied up the bedroom, working on getting Aileen to clean up the playroom and making phone calls. Wonderful. Ari is downstairs eating something. What is she eating? Oh, an Uncrustable.
Yeah, I need to make lunch in the next sprint.
And I have to wash my hair in the next sprint so that I can comb it out so that it's ready to be braided in a few hours. Because your girl is sick of looking at it like this. It's not cute. It's just not a cute look, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I talked about this earlier, but I do want to read some of the Throne of Glass series today. But I think I'm probably gonna do those as audiobooks. I've been reading them like with my eyes. But I have all the audiobooks. So I think I might do audiobooks and then just mark, like, annotate things that need to be because that will also let me do other things. Plus, I'm pretty sure there's a prompt on here for audiobooks for Realmathon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is.
I think I don't know. I have to look because I know that the one for let me see. Defend. Yeah, Defend has an ebook, and I think Attack has an audiobook.
I'm pretty sure. But it's like a +1 point.
Yeah. It's in -1 point. So I don't know. I'm about to figure it out. Well, I mean, there's a couple prompts on here that I could use.
I don't know why I'm so tired.
Yeah, me either, man. I'm like, wow, I'm sleepy, and I don't know why. Title is a movement.
I should look and see what Flamefall will get me. Since that's going to be my first read.
What the hell is an illustrated spine?
There's a picture on the spine.
So like this?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Crown of Midnight works.
This one is not an illustrated spine because it's only the text.
Oh, okay. Fancy, I got it. Okay, so this would work for audiobook. It would work for audiobook, TBR vet, because this whole series has just been sitting on my TBR for 500 years.
For sure.
And an illustrated spine because it has a picture on it. So that's at least 3. I don't know if this would count for dysfunctional family.
I'd say probably.
Like, I feel like it does just because, like, I mean, right now she, like, lives with the king or whatever, but, like, his family's pretty dysfunctional.
Right.
I'm going to count it for dysfunctional family.
Let's see here. These are terrible graphics.
Okay, so I got 4 out of 5. I feel like that's good.
Yeah. Wait, let's see. Are you doing attack or defend?
I'm doing for attack, which would be for Crown of Midnight, because I'll finish Crown of Midnight today.
Okay.
If I do the audio.
You could probably stretch it to blocking a realm's, like the word related to another realm. Because I feel like Crown is kind of fantasy, and also Midnight could be Sanctum.
Okay, well, we're gonna stretch it then. It's
you also probably find someone in Enya that is reading the series, so then you steal. Let's steal a book from another TBR.
Yeah, and it's also technically a romance because it's YA fantasy romance.
Yeah.
So we got 5 prompts. It's good. It's
there. You go. See, I was like, it's super easy to actually find prompts.
Like, yeah, because I was like, I think what intimidated me was like there are so many prompts that I was like, what is happening? But like, it makes it easier too. You know what I mean? Like, it makes it easier because there are so many prompts, so you can, you'll find prompts for everything. Because to be honest with you, I'm just mood reading this month. I don't have time for a TBR.
I mean, I'm doing a TBR, but I don't have, like, I know a lot of people when they post their TBRs, they're like, and this is how many points? I'm like, I will not figure that out until after I finish the book.
I will not be doing that.
I will not be doing that.
Absolutely not.
Because I made that tracker. Like, that's a personal tracker. And so it's like, when I finish a book, I just took that and put it into my own spreadsheet. And then, so when I finish a book on my spreadsheet, then I add it to the Realmathon, and then I just find the prompts. I'm like, cool.
Right. Yeah, but I don't listen. Some people are real devoted to this, and that's great. But that's not me. Like, absolutely no.
That's not me.
I mean, I wish I could be, that girl, but No.
You got a few things going on this month, though.
I know, right? I know. Like, luckily, the Star Holothon is like pretty low key because, like, I'm not gonna lie, I almost skipped this prompt when I rolled this crap last night, and it said a reread.
You're like, what if we just turn the camera off and try it again?
I was like, who has time for a reread? Who has time for this? But then I was like, you know what? We'll just do it. And then Reni was like, she was like, I don't have a reread on my TBR. She was like, but I guess I'll find one. I was like, it's fine. It gives me a reason to reread Magnolia Parks, I guess. But. Hello, Steph. Just got in from book shopping. Book shopping is great. Book shopping is wonderful. What did you get? I must know. Hello, Courtney. How are you? A graphic novel reread. That's all I have time for. Yeah. I mean,
right?
Yeah. Magnolia Parks is like pretty, fast. Plus, I feel like this. Obviously, like this week, technically there will be 3 rolls because we'll do another roll on Monday and then another one on Thursday. But I feel like you could probably fit one book into more than one roll. Like, I'm not over here like, hey, you have to have a separate, if you're going to do the rolls, you have to have a separate book for each roll. Absolutely not. Don't do that. Do not do that. That's going to stress you out. I mean, theoretically, that would, if you did every roll as a different book, that would only be 9 books. For those that read like 30 books a month. Not me, but like for those that do that. I only read 7 books last month. So like, but so you could theoretically read 9 books for this readathon, and that would be every prompt. But the prompts are so close together, I feel like it's just easier to combine them.
Right.
If you can. Finally convinced myself to work out, and I am done. Dang, I'm hungry. Well, go eat some food. Brittany is reading this graphic novel called Book Love. Steph got Fireborn, The Wicked King, and Queen of Nothing, and a new purse at Kohl's. Wonderful. I need to read Fireborn because everybody is now talking about it, and now I have FOMO. So. That's my life, though. It's fine. 7 books is amazing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that I read that many books because March felt like a slow month to me, reading wise. Like, I felt like I took so long on each book that I read.
Mm-hmm. But also, I feel like March lasted like 6 months. I'm like going through the books that I read this month, and I was like, that was this month?
And see, that was my thing too, is I was like, did I read that this month? Because there were books that I looked back on, and I was like, I swear I read that like in January. And then I'm like, no, clearly it says I read it in March. And then there were books that I read in like 1 or 2 days that I could swore took me a week to read. But like my story graph is very up to date. So like whatever my story graph says, I know is correct. Because I update like my story graph like at the end of each sprint. Like I update my story graph. So like every time I read, unless I like fall asleep reading, and then I'll update it in the morning. But like my story graph is very up to date. So like if it says that I read because like Throne of Glass, I read it in like 3 days. I could have sworn it took me almost 2 weeks to read that book, even with the audio. But according to Storygraph, it only took me like 3 days. So I was like, well, clearly it only took me 3 days. So why does it feel like
it took so long?
Forever to read this book. Now, Magnolia Parks, I know took me a week, but it's a 500-page book. Like Magnolia Parks is chunky for really no reason at all, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, but I mean, Magnolia Parks is 494 books. 494 books. No, 494 pages.
I know what
and
you
I read
mean.
it, and I read it on Kindle Unlimited. So it probably took me that long because like I use very large font on my Kindle.
Right.
Yes, we all need to read Fireborn, clearly.
It's true.
And I'm not I need to see if Barnes & Noble has it because I kind of am refusing, actually I am refusing to order any more books from Amazon because every time I order books from Amazon, they come damaged and I'm
Really?
just annoyed by it. Yeah, like so the only book that I've received that did not come damaged is this version of Legends and Lattes. So this is the new cover, like the new like tour edition. But when I ordered the indie pub version of this back before he got picked up by Tor, I ordered a copy and the whole back cover was creased like in half.
I had one package where all of the books in there were damaged,
so
and I mean, like, I just returned them.
So, well, I got a hold of Amazon and they were like, don't worry about returning it. We'll just send you a new one. So I was like, okay, cool. They sent me a new one. That one was also damaged. It was just less damaged. So I was like, cool. Then my copy of Crescent City. Oh, God. So I bought this because I had the paperback version of this one, but the hardcover of House of Sky and Breath, I would have just made up the name. But this copy is damaged. And I got this copy off of Amazon. My blue copy came from Target. But it's damaged too.
Yeah, see, I would have returned it. I also do the same thing with Barnes & Noble because I've actually had two pre-orders from Barnes & Noble that were damaged. And I just took them into the store and I was like, hey, can I replace this?
Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Whatever, Amazon. But yeah, Amazon always be sending me damaged books. But also, like, because I bought the subscription or the premium, whatever, for Barnes and Noble. So like that's free shipping. So
right.
Might as well use the free shipping. Bree, did you finish Fireborn?
No, I'm at 45%. I will finish it before kickoff sprints, though.
Are you still loving it, though?
I am.
Yeah?
Yes.
I'm glad. Because I think Rye is also...
What were we saying last night? It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. I'm really enjoying it. It's fine.
It feels like a 5-star. It's fine, you know.
It's fine.
I think, honestly, Kelsey is the one that's like, but do you like it, though? Because, like, she can't, like, because she's like, you just say, she's like, if I say a book is fine, it's like a 3-star. And I'm like, yeah, but maybe it's like the Midwestern in me or something. I don't know. But, like, if I'm like, feels like a 5-star, it's fine. That means, like, it's good. Like, I'm really enjoying it. 5 stars. I just, it's the tism in me that makes me not know how to talk about anything at all. So
it's true.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then I gush about a book and she'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, see, definitely a Midwestern thing. Everything is fine. Because I mean, if I don't like a book, like, I'll rant about it.
Right.
Or if I don't like something about a book, I'll rant about it. Everyone remembers the rant of 2022 when I read The House Across the Lake. I ranted about that book for like 12 hours. And then, but by the end, I was like 5 stars. Because the vibes were there by the end. I just couldn't deal with how much bourbon this woman chose to drink. Which I've watched the funniest TikTok. Mr. Reading, when you guys sent me the funniest TikTok. And it's like a guy talking, I think, to his wife, because they have like a podcast about books, right? And she says something about like hashtag book talk, and then she's like, but actually I don't trust book talk. and he was like, you don't trust Book Talk. And they were using like that voice changer that is like the one that everybody uses like when they do like the X videos. You know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Yeah.
So they were using that. And so I'm like watching this, and he was like, why don't you trust Book Talk? And she was like, Book Talk always suggests Colleen Hoover.
Fair.
And she was like, Colleen Hoover she was like, she writes books about horny women with no street smarts.
Accurate.
And I'm like, that's so true. And then she was like, they also I think she says Grady Hendrix, but I feel like she meant Riley Sager. I feel because she says, I'm pretty sure in the TikTok she says Grady Hendrix, but describes Grady Hendrix books as being a man writing women that have like issues and like substance abuse issues, which I feel like is more Riley Sager than Grady Hendrix. I feel like Grady Hendrix writes women fairly well. You know what I mean? Maybe, in my opinion. But I think she meant, because the way she described it, I was like, that's Riley Sager to me. Because like Riley Sager, I feel like has never met a woman in his life. But I saw this TikTok and I was like, I cannot believe someone really said on TikTok. Like I was looking at the comments to see like if any Colleen Hoover fans have like come out in droves, and I didn't see any. But like I was like, whoa. I mean, it's accurate. Cause she was like, if you're gonna be horny, you have to have street smarts. And the women in Colleen Hoover's books don't have street smarts, which like true. Taylor made banana pudding poke cake and it was amazing. That sounds delicious. And I don't even like banana pudding, to be honest.
I'm gonna go make a pizza in this next sprint.
Oh yes, pizza. I ate that last night. But I'll probably eat it again tonight because
pizza is leftover frozen pizza.
Pizza is just I feel like it's the food of sprints, you know what I mean?
It really is. Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken nuggets. Yeah. I've done like Joella's chicken a couple times too. Haven't really Colleen Hoover, but my mom bought me Verity last week. Honestly, Verity is top tier Colleen Hoover. I mean, they have no street smarts, but still top tier Colleen Hoover. And it's very different from like anything else that she writes. That one and Layla are like the most different of the books that she writes. Because actually, last night when Mariah brought me the Priory of the Orange Tree prequel, she was like, they had a bunch of Colleen Hoover, but I didn't know which ones you had. The only ones that I have are Never Never. I have both versions of Verity because I got like the hardcover special edition because I had to be bougie, apparently. Did I need it? Absolutely not. Was it worth it for the epilogue? Absolutely not. And then I have something else. I have Never Never, the bind up. Oh, and then I have It Ends With Us and It Starts With Us. It Starts With Us, in my opinion, was unnecessary, but that's fine.
So unnecessary. I ranted about that book for so long.
I gave it 4 stars because I understood what she was trying to do with it. Like I gave it
1 star.
I remember because I finished it on sprints and I was like, do I give this 3.5 or 4? And I was like, I'll give it 4 stars because like I guess it gave us some conclusion to the Atlas.
It was not. It was a cash grab, and I hate cash grabs.
Here's the thing. I gave It Ends With Us 5 stars. I thought that it was well written. It made sense, like for what she was trying to do. But then I was like, I can't wait to read It Starts With Us because I'm hoping that this will actually be like, I know it's not supposed to be like a duology, but I'm hoping, even though it's not supposed to be, it'll add something. But then I got the gold edition of Verity, the hardcover edition of Verity, and Brittany and I read it to Brittany, but Brittany and I read the epilogue, and I was like, this was unnecessary. Like, I have more questions now, so I'm just gonna pretend like this doesn't exist. this extra like 50 pages that I just spent 2 hours reading to you. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist. It's nothing to me. But then I read It Starts With Us, and I was like, this was
unnecessary.
And all of the, the fans were like, yes, 5 stars, queen. And I was like, no. Like, and it had so much potential. It had so much potential to really add to It Ends With Us, and it just.
But I don't think It Ends With Us needed an ending, because I think It Ends With Us ended with her being a strong, independent woman that doesn't need a man. And then we go back and we're like, JK.
Just kidding. She needs a man to survive. I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with this statement. Yeah. But also, like, if you really wanted a conclusion, like, I just feel like you could have gotten such a better conclusion.
But it ended fine.
It really didn't need a conclusion. But people were complaining that it was an ambiguous ending, that we didn't really know how Lily's story ended.
The point, because
that was very much she was moving
story. Well, it's very much her story or her mom's story. And the thing is, like, that book was designed so that women could see themselves, and not every ending is the same. So, like, having an ambiguous ending, like, it allows for people to see themselves in a book. I think It Ends With Us. It Ends With Us is a very strong, like, it has a very strong message.
And here's the thing, as someone who is a DV survivor, warrior, whatever the fuck you want to say, like, I liked the end of It Ends With Us, because I was like, yes, like, we can do this on our own, we'll be fine, blah blah blah. And then, like, you had to add a whole book for no reason. Like, I liked Atlas less in It Starts With Us, if I'm gonna be honest. I like him less.
Yeah.
Like, I have.
Also, he's a completely unrealistic character. As a restaurant owner, you never have 0 emails in your inbox.
That part.
Currently, in just the time that we've been talking, I now have 26, and I don't even own the restaurant.
I mean, exactly. But here's the thing, like, because, like, Atlas for me is a book boyfriend, right? Like, Atlas is a book boyfriend for me. No. And It Ends With Us.
I don't even think he is, honestly.
But then
he's a Wonder Bread white man.
But then you brought in It Starts With Us, and I was like, no. And also, like, I'm hoping, because there were a lot of people that, like, stand for whatever the hell his name is, the guy, the abusive man, the doctor, whatever, I can't remember his name right now, but because I don't care. But he, like, there were a lot of people that were like, yes, we feel bad for him. Feel bad for him for what?
Right.
Feel bad for him for what? Because, to be honest with you, I was also mad at the sister for part of the book, because she knew what was going on, but she also was like, clearly I can't make you leave, but also, like, as your friend, I need you to divorce him. But as his sister, I want you to believe he's a good person. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I could understand. Like, I could sympathize with the sister. You know what I mean? But the dude, absolutely not. No. Mm-mm. Will I watch the movie? Probably, because I love Blake Lively, but...
But also, like, Colleen Hoover is such a problematic author.
You never told a truer truth, to be honest. She's a problematic author. Like, I can admit that she's a problematic author.
She straight up is like, trigger warnings shouldn't be in books. I'm like, ma'am, your books are the reason trigger warnings need to be in books.
Right. You are the catalyst for this. Like, sorry to let you know that, but honestly. And here's the thing, I think she doesn't want trigger warnings in books because she thinks that it will deter people from reading her stuff. But like, there are plenty of people that don't have.
She thinks that it's a spoiler, and I was like, a trigger warning should never be a spoiler.
Right. Like, saying that there is a parental death in a book is not a spoiler.
Right.
Because actually somebody, I deleted the comment because I just didn't have time for it, you know? And they're not actually like subscribed to my channel. So I feel like they just like saw my video. But when I did my Ari vlog, someone actually commented on it and said that I had ruined How to Sell a Haunted House because I was like, there's parental death in this book. If you read the synopsis, it literally says in the first sentence of the synopsis that Louise's parents have died.
It's on the back of the book.
That's like telling me that saying that Bree's mom in Legendborn dies is a spoiler. It's literally in the first sentence of the synopsis.
Right.
So clearly the authors ruined it for you then.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything else about it. I don't even think, well, I think I may have said how they die because it's in the synopsis, like how they die. But like, really all I said was like,
but like that's the whole catalyst of the book is that they have to go to their parents' house. Like the whole catalyst is the brother and sister trying to figure out what to do with this house after their parents died because their will was confusing.
Exactly. And I was like, and I was like, for me, parental death is triggering. For me, right. That's triggering as a person whose mom is dead. But that doesn't mean it will be triggering for everyone because like there's like a part in there where I was like I had to sit with this book and then you can like hear me get like choked up a little bit because like it's grief horror. But like I'm not gonna tell somebody, yes, go read the newest Grady Hendrix book if you like Grady Hendrix, because if you don't like grief horror, I would not suggest How to Sell a Haunted House.
I feel like it's more of a spoiler that there's a puppet in the book.
And everyone talks about the stupid puppet. People were talking about the damn puppet when I was only like four chapters in. And I was like, what puppet are y'all talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, the only thing
when he signs it, when he signs books, he's been signing like Beware the Puppet.
Right. But y'all are upset because I talked about parental death, which is the whole point of the book. That's the whole point. I didn't tell y'all because I said like obviously the house is haunted. That's the whole point of this book is that the house is haunted, but we don't know what or who is haunting the house. I don't tell y'all what or who is haunting the house. So I didn't ruin nothing. Truly. Although I definitely should have seen the end coming, but did I? No. It surprised me. Ate Chinese. Delicious. We love Chinese. I am reading Magnolia Parks since the first roll was a reread. So I'm working on that. But during this next sprint, I have to wash my hair. So I will probably listen to something. I'm probably going to listen to whatever the hell this is, Crown of Midnight, because I mean there was nothing in the rules for Realmathon that you can't work on 2 books at once.
No.
So I'm basically going to be working on my attack book, which is Crown of Midnight, and my defense book, which is Magnolia Park at the same time.
All right.
Because why not? Right? I think Bree is still working on.
I'm listening to Fireborn. I'm mostly just working.
But she's also working. She's just here for moral support, so I don't.
You're like, I'm gonna be alone for 6 hours. I was like, I think I can hang out for a couple hours.
Chicken nuggets, exactly. Chicken nuggets. It's like takeout food, chicken nuggets, or pizza.
Yeah.
Because I think the last time I did sprints, I had Joella's chicken, which I might order that again because wow, Joella's is so good. But then I feel dumb like trying to eat Joella's chicken on camera. Like I always turn the camera off because I look like an animal.
Oh, I don't like eating on camera. I will
like this, which is like cheesy rice and broccoli. Like I can like take like delicate bites. Joella's chicken, I give 0 Fs. Like I'm just like like eating it. Like I ate Joella's chicken one day on a Zoom call, and I literally put in the chat, I was like, please excuse me while I eat chicken on this call, but like it was for work and like they make us have the camera on, So I was like, so y'all are just gonna see me eating because I'm hungry, and it's 3:00 in the afternoon, and you want to have this stupid class? I don't even need.
That's fair.
Hello, John. Reading A Tale of Two Cities. Wonderful. Started The Watchers on the Train earlier. Is this a thriller? It sounds like a thriller. I also have Killers of a Certain Age, but I borrowed it from the library. Because Brittany has her, like, finish a book in 8-hour sprints tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And they're reading Killers of a Certain Age. Will I finish that book in 8 hours? Probably not. Because when Brittany starts, I'll be, like, going to bed, like, from doing these.
Right.
So, like, I'll probably, like, start it and then fall asleep, to be honest with you.
You could always, like, start it at the end of your sprints.
I might do that. I may start it, like, the last, like, 2 hours of my sprints.
Yeah.
And read, like, a chunk of it, and then read whatever I can, like, in the time frame, you know? Because she usually, even with the 8 hours, she usually, I think, goes to, like, 8 or 9 o'clock, which would be after I'm already at work, and I can read at work, so. As long as I don't have any people. Although, tomorrow, or this weekend, or something, Luke Combs is here, I guess, so.
I'm excited about
my job is about to be, like, so busy because there is a Taco Bell that's closer to the stadium that Luke Combs will be at in Indy, but it's a crappy Taco Bell. Like, no one wants to eat there, you know? So they come to our Taco Bell because our Taco Bell is bougie and we don't give you wet tacos, so.
You know.
I have Killers of a Certain Age from Book of the Month that I got months ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I skipped that month because nothing actually looked good to me. I'm pretty sure I'm skipping this month too because nothing looks good on Book of the Month.
What did I end up getting? Oh, I got the dystopian one because I've been in a, like, weird dystopian kick.
Because last month I got Rootless as my actual book, which is a black book. And then I got Queenie and Take My Hand as add-ons. Because I was like, girl, you do not have enough black people on your book.
Queenie was good.
Like, what are you doing? You
I got Camp Zero and then Divine Rivals by Rebecca Ross, which was an add-on.
Okay. Brain implants. Adelaide. See, that just doesn't look good to me.
No, there's so many romances. And the thing is I don't like the hardcover romance books because they don't fit on my shelf.
Right. Yeah, I don't have any romance. Yeah, I don't have any romance that are all of my Book of the Month are thrillers or, like, contemporary, except Babel, which is fantasy, but
Right.
But everything else is thrillers or contemporary because if, like, first of all, none of these romances look that good to me.
No, they really don't.
But if I really wanted a contemporary romance, like, I would just go buy it from the store. Because, like you said, they don't fit the aesthetic of the rest of my Book of the Month, and I can't put them anywhere. Like, my Book of the Month books don't fit anywhere else on my shelf except with each other. And I don't want a bunch of romance books with my thrillers. Like, I tend to just get thrillers or contemporary fiction, but it can't look like romance. Like, romantic comedy, that looks like a romance book to me. I know it says contemporary fiction.
And also,
romance.
So that author has written some extremely boring books.
Oh, great. Well, they were talking about the Megan Miranda book last night on Lexi Sprints, but apparently Megan Miranda is super boring too. How are you boring and you write thrillers? I'm just wondering.
Right?
That feels like an oxymoron to me, but that's fine. It's 2 PM for me when she starts, so I'm hoping to achieve it, but I'm not the fastest reader. Totally fine. I think the only one that I actually got read all the way through was when we did 5 Survive, and that's because, like, I was so, like, enthralled in it. Counting on Brittany's friends to keep me accountable, yeah. It's called Camp Zero.
Yeah.
on Book of the Month.
It's also diverse because I think the author is Taiwanese.
Yeah,
Question mark?
I think so. I mean, it definitely has like what looks like an indigenous person on the cover, so
I don't know because the app doesn't want to work.
I might just get The Only Survivors, to be honest. It was September that they had it, and I had to pick something to get my birthday out on. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what sucks. Korean.
Yeah, that's basically why I'm still getting books right now from Book of the Month, is because I want like my birthday add-on, which is like in November, so it's like a long time away. But also like I want my 12 months, so send me that tote bag. You know what I'm saying? Right. I got the Megan Miranda one. I'll probably get that one. Like the worst thing that happens is like it's a crappy thriller, you know?
I mean, you can always sell it on Pango.
Right. Does anyone know if Illborn is still indie?
I'm pretty sure it is.
I was interested in Anna Maria and the Fox, but I would rather get it in paperback. Yeah, I mean that one looks cute, at least like based off the cover, but I'm not a huge like historical romance person either.
Me neither.
Which is why like I was kind of surprised with myself that I got Take My Hand, because Take My Hand is historical. But I think because it follows
it's not romance, though.
It'll be okay. No, it's not romance, but it's historical.
Yeah.
Because it follows like two timelines, I think. Like 19 Yeah, it follow like it's a 1973 timeline and a 2016 timeline. But I think because it follows two timelines that this one will be like fine for me. Even though I'm not really a historical fiction girly, but if you like dystopian, I recommend The Road by Cormac McCarthy.
I need to go let the dogs out, so I will be back.
Okie dokie. Yeah. I mean, I'm like this with some authors as well. But I've not read any Megan Miranda. So there's that. All right. I don't think Book of the Month ships to the UK. I don't think they do, because they only just started shipping to Canada. I don't think they ship to the UK though. I could be wrong. Let me check. Yeah. So they just started shipping to Canada, but they don't ship anywhere else out of the US, unfortunately. So I don't know like what other book boxes you could get. Like obviously like the big ones like Fairy Loot and stuff, you could get those, but those are obviously more expensive. I'm thinking about doing Fairy Loot just once. I just want to do Fairy Loot one time, just because I think that their editions are so pretty. But I'd have to convince myself to spend. I think they're like 70. I think for a US it's like $70 or something. To do Fairy Loot, but like I just really love like and you have to like be on the wait list and all that stuff. I don't know. I just like the fact that it is fantasy. Yeah, they start at $35.90 for the YA box subscription. So you get the So $40 for the hardcover book and items, 4 themed items. $40 for a book when I could buy 4 to 5 books for that price. Yeah, exactly. Because I do know that for book of the month, the price is more expensive for Canadians than it is for Americans also. So there's that like to think about as well, because even though book of the month does ship to Canada now, I know that it's more expensive than it is in America. Yeah. That looks like the end of the comments. Do we want to do another sprint?
Sure.
And I can go wash my hair during the sprint. Prodigy. Is this the second one or the third one? Because I swear to God, if they try to give me the third book again before they give me the second one. Okay, it is the second one. Okay, I might read that at some point. All right, are we ready for another sprint? Sprinty sprint?
Yes. I'm trying to finish this project in one sprint. I'm just gonna go.
I believe in you. All right, we will see everybody in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Give me a moment. You can
Okay.
Okay, because I just was washing my hair, so I'm currently just like in a towel, and no one on the internet needs to see that. So,
Okay, sounds good. You take your time.
how are you?
I am good. I'm a little under the weather. I don't know if you can hear my voice is a little bit, it feels a bit crusty. I don't know why my voice is weird, but I'm going to be here for as long as I can, and then I'll probably go take a nap at some point. How are you?
I am good. I am hanging in there. Bree had to leave. She had a work call. She wasn't actually like scheduled to be on sprints, but she was in the comments, and she was like, "If you want somebody, like, I'll come on." So,
Oh my gosh, that's lovely.
everyone that is supposed to be here tonight is linked in the description, including Bree. So, if you want to go do that, they're only listed in the description of this video. I haven't done the other one yet because I can't just copy and paste everyone's tags because YouTube is stupid. But everyone is linked. So if you aren't following, like if you go look and you're not following somebody, go follow them. Okay, thanks so much. And if anybody else like decides that they want to join in, then I will add them to the description bar as well. Hold on, let me do this. And I guess we'll set a 15-minute timer. There we go. What are you reading, Leandra?
So I'm kind of going to be jumping around, but because it is the last day of the month, at least in this area of the world, I have a few books that I definitely want to finish before we enter April. So one is this, it's like a hard-boiled detective graphic novel. It's called Black Sad, and it was translated from Spanish. And I'm reading it because I may decide to teach it for one of my classes next semester. I think that graphic novels can like be a bit more interesting for students. It doesn't feel like as big of a commitment. So I'm reading that and I'm like about 1/3 of the way through, but I should get pretty quickly. And then I have a few others, including The Seven Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, which I'm still working on, but that one's a chunker. So I might not finish that one until sometime in April. Maybe I can read it like all day tomorrow and try to like be able to watch your guys' live show as much as I can before I have to kind of like leave for spoiler warnings.
So speaking of that, so the only person that managed to read this book,
oh no, still
is Brittany. So here is what we've all kind of concluded together, because I think I was the only other person that was enjoying it, and then like I was enjoying it until I wasn't enjoying it. And we don't really want to like, Kelsey is already pretty slumpy as it is. Brittany was like, I really don't want to put anyone else into a slump. So on the Discord, which should be linked in the description, if it's not, please let me know. But like I usually have it linked there, but if the link isn't working for some reason, let me know and I'll switch out the link for like a permanent link, because it's possible that link is only a 7-day link because Discord is also dumb. But there is a Discord channel for 7 Deaths of Evelyn Hugo. Or Evelyn Hugo, no. 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle. So there is a Discord with spoiler and non-spoiler options there. So if you're still wanting to discuss it, you definitely can. So Brittany, comment right here.
Oh yeah. Yes, we'll
all of us except Brittany DNF'd it. And like we all really felt bad because I was like, I'm gonna make myself finish this book so we can discuss it. And Kelsey was like, yeah, I'll make myself finish it too. And then Brittany was like, no, Kels, like if you're really not feeling it, just DNF. She was like, we'll just do a Discord discussion. So I was like, okay, well, that's what we're doing, then I'm also going to DNF it for now. For me, it's a soft DNF. I think I'll come back to it. I just don't think it's what I want to read right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. And also, like, to force yourself to read a book, I think raises the risk that you're going to fall into a reading slump after you've finished it. You know, like it's almost like your brain just dies after forcing yourself to read a book. So definitely, yeah, take your time with it.
I mean, at least me. I can't speak for everyone, but I actually felt really bad that like this is the first book that Brittany actually really enjoyed.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I'm enjoying it too so far. So
But she did Catherine House, and I think she gave it like a 3-star.
Oh no.
But because she didn't really know what was happening, or maybe
Yeah.
she gave it a pretty low rating. And then the Assassin's Blade was kind of all over the place for ratings, but I think that's because they were, all like novellas that were like just like smushed together. But I'm hoping that everyone will like Throne of Glass. I think I'm the only one so far that's like read and finished that one because my Mr. Reading with Eva vlog has now taken a turn, and now we're just reading the Throne of Glass books. We're not reading the books he originally picked, but that's fine. But I gave Throne of Glass 5 stars, so even if no one else gives it 5 stars, I think it's still going to be like enjoyable for everyone.
Yeah. And like not as chunky of a book. I think the other issue is like with Evelyn Hardcastle, it is a thicker book. Like I said, I'm really enjoying it so far, but with the idea of having a deadline for it can be a bit intimidating, I think. Yeah. So that makes sense. Oh my gosh, hello, welcome.
Okay, sorry, I am like sitting here like in a bra, but I have to brush my hair, and it's not conducive to wearing like an actual shirt, but like you can't see.
Okay, yeah. Hey, yeah, everything. It looks like you're wearing a tank top, so
it's fine. But just like in case I stand up and everybody's like, "Oh my god!" Like,
okay,
the cover is literally the same as a bikini top. So you're welcome. But yeah, I actually felt bad. I was gonna push through it because I was like, it's so unfair that like this is the first book that Brittany has liked, and we're all DNF. Because I actually wasn't going to DNF it. I was gonna try to keep going with it. But then when Reni and Kelsey were both like, "Well, we're gonna DNF," I was like, "Okay."
Did you all have similar reasons for why you weren't feeling it? Like, was it like just like outside of some people's genre, or was it just like the complexity of like because I know it jumps around a lot.
We love you too, Brittany.
Yeah.
So for me, I enjoyed it until it started getting really confusing. And I think that this is a me problem. I don't necessarily think it's the book. I think it's a me thing because I have to make myself, if I'm going to truly immersion read a book, I have to make myself do it.
Yeah.
And this is a book that you either need to read with your eyes completely or you need to immersion read. There's no way to like listen only. And so I was just having trouble once it got confusing. I was having trouble picking it up because a lot of times on sprints, like I'm not sitting in one spot the whole time. So my actual plan was to read it on 24-hour sprints. I tend to sit much longer for 24-hour sprints, and I may still do that. Like I may still pick it up so at least like I can discuss it in the Discord. But I think it's a thing of like I personally need to actually sit down and read it. Like sit down and like concentrate just on that. Reni, I think, was saying that she wasn't really feeling like a murder mystery.
Yeah, I see she commented something.
Yeah, so she said, "Hello, lovely, is gonna hop in a few hours." Okay. If you're not on by like 4:30, there might be like a time lapse where I can't let anyone in because I will be driving. I'm going to attempt to like attach myself to the phone, like from my phone to this, so at least I can see the sprints. But it's possible that I will disappear until I get to my destination. So I'm just
okay
before that happens, and then Leandra is like
deer in headlights.
I am gonna set like probably like an hour and a half sprint so that I have time because her house is like 30 minutes from me, and then I need time to like sit down and like do my thing. So I'll probably set an hour and a half sprint for that just so that I know I have time to like get there and get settled and all that.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I mean, that gives people time to like get food, do other things, like do a longer task. So
yeah, so it's a weird time in the 24-hour sprints for there to be a long sprint, but this is just how it worked. This was like the only day I could go get my hair done, and I was like not gonna pass that up. DNF because I read so Reni DNF because she read the Agatha Christie retellings at the beginning of March, and so she just wasn't feeling a mystery, and the time jumping was too much.
Oh, was it like the Sophie Hannah? Is that what you mean, Reni? Like by retellings?
So she did like Daisy Darker.
Okay.
She did the 9 Lives one that's terrible that no one should ever read ever in their lives.
Okay.
She did a couple other ones too, I think.
There were ones that like are very much
Girls was one that she
Mm-hmm.
did, and then there was another one that she did. So she did all of those. So she was kind of mysteryed out. And I just think that Kelsey kind of just hit a slump. Like I legitimately think that Kelsey just hit a slump. So she was trying to force herself to read Evelyn Hardcastle, and then
yeah, no, that makes sense.
here it is. All right, we had some people that joined. We had Tina. Hello, Tina. Tina got some craft supplies at the store, passed out fluffy yarn to crochet a bunny for Easter, and some yarn to make a shawl. Wonderful.
Oh, so cute.
I got a cross stitch kit. First time ever doing cross stitch, and I got big knitting because maybe bigger needles will be easier. I love cross stitch. I mean, right now, like the only way that I cross stitch is on my iPad on Cross Stitch World on Facebook. But like, growing up, that was like my favorite craft to do because it's basically mindless. Like, because especially if you're following, like, unless you're making like your own pattern, but I always bought the ones that had like the pattern with it. So you would just count how many rows you would go up, and you would do that and then tie it off on the back. I mean, the backs look terrible because it's just like all like tied thread, but like cross stitch itself, we love cross stitch. Yes. Thank you. I needed something. I don't really know if sparkly pink goes with Gilmore Girls, but in my dreams it does. So that's
I think so. And also like stars, Halloween stars.
Right.
You got it.
I was like, I just need, and honestly, Brittany made some graphics because clearly this would never have happened without Brittany. I'm just gonna say that now. Brittany made some graphics that you can post, like the books that you're reading and which prompt. Which, if you have not watched the prompt video or the first roll, it is on my channel, and it is the first prompt that we landed on is a reread. So sorry for that.
That's cool though, especially for someone who I don't do rereads very often. So having an excuse to do it, that actually is really cool.
Yeah, I'm rereading Magnolia Parks. Because I have the physical copy, so I need to annotate clearly. So that's the first roll is a reread.
I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna reread then. That's really cool.
So we have that, and then please like give me any, like there is a Discord channel, like a Discord thing, like a thing in the Discord channel. Like a channel, you know what I'm saying. There is specifically one for Stars Holothon. So like please give me any feedback, anything that you would want to see, or tell me that you never want to do this again if you don't. Because like I'm here for all the feedback. Okay. This is just a thing that I like thought up last year, and then I never really brought it to fruition. And then I was like, well, we could do this in April. Because there were some other reasons why we decided to do it, and then Brittany was like, yes, let's do it. So if you hate it, let me know that. If you love it, let me know that too. There you go. Made it to page 436 of Homecoming. Wonderful.
Oh my gosh.
She has no idea where she started, so that could be 1 page, that could be 20 pages. Either way, wonderful. Made it to page 21. Good so far. Wonderful. 49% in the secret history. Cleaned the bathroom, swept and mopped. Got 1 load of the wash and in the dryer.
Oh
wonderful.
My gosh.
All I did this sprint was talk to Mariah and wash my hair. So I did. That's for you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my throat. Like, I don't know if you can hear it, but I can just hear it being a little bit crackly.
Yeah, you can hear it a little bit.
Oh, I'm like, what's going on?
It's not like terrible, but like because I know what your voice sounds like normally. Like I
can.
50% of Elantris debating switching to the Hacienda for a little break from this one.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we all do know.
Yes.
I'm gonna read it. I am gonna read it because I really do think that it's everything that I want in a a murder mystery type book.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that I shot myself in the foot by like not really paying attention as much as I should have.
Yeah, and a coworker of mine yesterday, like just out of the blue, asked me like, "Oh, have you read that book?" And I'm like, "I'm reading it right now. Like, I can't believe you. How would you bring this up?" And she said that it actually took the author. She looked it up like 4 years to write it because of how complicated and weird it is. It's a really like it's a crazy kind of concept for someone for it being their first novel. So yeah, like I totally get that. Like I don't know, taking 4 years on a book is kind of like that's some dedication. Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I had to grab my leave-in conditioner.
Sounds good.
The life of having black hair, it's fine. Okay, 42 pages left to my current read, and then I'm going to pick my first book of Ramathon. So I'm actually working on 2 books for Ramathon at the same time, because why not, right? I mean, really.
Yeah.
Because Magnolia Parks hits a bunch of prompts for Ramathon, and then also Crown of Midnight also does, and I think I'm going to just go back to the audio for Crown of Midnight because I can annotate like as I listen if I really want to. Otherwise, I'll go back and like re-listen to Crown of Midnight when it gets closer to when we actually do the live show. That way I can maybe get this stupid vlog up like not in the next century, you know? But he just switched the vlog on me the last minute. Like I told him like, oh, I finished Throne of Glass. I'm going to move on to Legendborn. He was like, actually, I'm going to need you to read the entire series.
I've changed my mind.
So the vlog is now called Mr. Reading Winiva Bullies Me into reading the entire Throne of Glass because that was not on the agenda. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine. He's on book 5. He just finished book 4. He needed a little bit of a break. I think something happened because he was like, I think something happened that like upset him because he was like trying to. He was like, I don't know what to listen to. He's like, I already listened to both the Amaris, and I was like, just go on Scribd and find something. Okay, we read all of these. My God, listen, it's too early for these comments to be jumping like that. Lacey loved Evelyn Hardcastle. It's definitely looking physical and audio for though. Yeah, and I have both. I have the physical on my shelf because one of the goals for this year for me is to kind of buy as little books as possible. So far I've done really good, but now I don't know because now we're going to Barnes and Noble once a month. But like Mariah bought me A Day of Fallen Night last night and brought it home, and like I didn't know she was buying it, but she brought it and she was like, here you go, which is the prequel book, the new book for Priory of the Orange Tree.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And like the cover is so pretty. But I had to like move books in order to fit it on my shelf, and it barely fits, to be honest with you. But I was like, this has to go because like I was like, if this doesn't fit, then it's just gonna be like faced out because like it's got to go somewhere, like it has to. But I have bought all of the Bessie's Book Club books because I told myself like you can buy books for book club.
Yeah.
And that's why I spent $110 on the entire Glass series because I was like, well, we're doing it as a read along, so it's not like he's sitting on my shelf staring at me for all of eternity.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a book that I'm reading is the way to go. Yeah. I am going to read this. I am. Just not right now, clearly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Reni won't be on until about 8-ish. Yeah, never read 9 Lives. There was someone on. So Brittany introduced me to Pax. I did not know who this person was. But the other night I was looking for sprints, other than sprints that I was currently on because I was annoyed. But she was like, well, Pax is doing sprints, and I was like, I have no idea who that is. So she sent me like a link, and I like joined his channel. He seems so cool, but he had sprints last night also, and he's like real nice, you know what I'm saying? But somebody on his sprints was reading 9 Lives, and I just didn't comment. Like I just didn't. I was like,
you're gonna find out. You're already reading it, so yeah.
No. I agree, Tina. If anyone didn't know, pink is my favorite color.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
I love pink. I love it. In all things pastel.
Yeah.
I was just about to say my graphics are the same color, and I did not know you went with that color for the background. Great, what I think like, yeah. So I had started making this, and then you made that graphic, and I was like, because I was debating, because that's why my background was still the April or the March background until like into the first sprint. It was because I was like, do I want to change it to pink? Because like I don't think that works with Stars Hollow. Like I don't think that works with girls. Like, does it work? And then Brittany showed us the graphic last night in the like group chat that we have for Stars Hollow-a-thon people, and I was like, she used a glitter background too. I was like, okay, this works. This is great because it's like I think she put it in the Discord if anybody wants to use it. Because I didn't think to make graphics. Like I didn't think to do that.
Yeah, but that's so cool.
Next time we do this, I will be better prepared. Yeah, I will reread, but it has to be something that like it has to be something I really enjoyed. Like I've reread Legendborn like 3 times. Loved it. Okay. But like have I read Bloodmarked? No. It's fine. I think mostly because it's at least right now only a duology, and I don't want to like leave the world that is and so I think I'm purposely putting off reading Bloodmarked because I want it to last longer. So if I just keep Legend, because when I say I reread Legendborn, I mean I reread Legendborn 3 times in 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, that is some dedication.
Bloodmarked, like it's on my shelf because ML and Ollie gave me both books for my birthday because Bloodmarked came out on my birthday last year, and they sent them to my house from Amazon probably, but I don't want the world of Legendborn to end. I think that's why I'm dragging my feet with Amari too, because like the worlds are just so wonderful that like I don't want to leave them.
Yeah.
Reread Lore Olympus Volume 2 because I want to read Volume 3 this month. Wonderful.
I just read Volume 2 like I think I started it on some sprints at some point. Maybe it was on yours.
You were reading it on my sprints at one point.
Yeah.
You got it from the library.
Yes, exactly. And actually right now, our assistant director at the library, I told her she needs to read it, and so now she's read Volume 1. She just took out Volume 2 when I returned it, and now I have Volume 3 in my possession. So I'm intending on reading it soon. But like a graphic novel is a good idea for having it count as a reread too, because then you're not like it's not like you're choosing a 500-page book or something.
That's what Brittany did as well. I think she read Book Lovers. I think she said it's called or something like that. But it's a graphic novel, and she read that. So
yeah, that's a good idea.
There's no rules about what you can or can't read. Like read what you want. I'm contemplating just like buying the Lore Olympus books because I think that they're so pretty, but they're also so expensive.
And you haven't read them yet, right?
No. And so like I'm also
borrow them from the library, know that you like it, and then buy them.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm also scared to like buy them and then be like, wow, I know everyone likes these, but I think they're trash.
They might not be for you, yeah.
So I think I'll get Mr. Reni when you get to take me to the library here soon, and I'll just see if our library has them. If our library which I feel like they would, and then if our library has them, I'll just check them out and do it that way. And if sometimes with graphic novels, our library will have them through Libby, but not in the store. So if I have to get them through Libby, like I'll just read them on my iPad. That's what I do with graphic novels because I don't like to read graphic novels on my Kindle. It takes away the
color, right? Obviously,
it takes away the color, but it also takes away like even on like black and white like manga, it takes away like that crispness of the illustration, which is the whole reason that I'm reading it. Is for the crisp, you know. Reading A Salt and Pepper by Leslie. I'm not gonna try to say that name. And Takani and Hannah. I hope
that sounds
Volume
right.
1 by Yuki Shawasu. Listen, if I just butchered that, like I apologize. But also A Salt and Pepper. Listen, you have like the best cozy mystery times.
Yeah, that is so funny. I'm assuming that's got to be like maybe like a cooking kind of mystery series, you know, something like that.
Once it becomes 12 a.m. when part 2 starts, when it becomes April, I'm going to start rereading After We Fell by Anna Todd. Wonderful.
Awesome.
Yes, reread Heartstopper. Actually, Ari, so if I hadn't found Magnolia Parks, I was gonna buy like the whole Heartstopper series because they were at Barnes & Noble for 50% off, so I could have bought them all for about $30. And Ari was like very upset with me that I didn't buy them. So I was like, don't worry, next time we come, when I have over $100 instead of 30 like an idiot, I will buy Heartstopper because I actually really do want those on my shelf. And last year for Christmas, Michelle from Michelle's Library sent me, unfortunately I wanted to do Christmas gifts last year and it just did not work in my favor. I have a sinking fund this year for my book friends, so I will be sending people books for Christmas this year. But Michelle sent me Loveless, I think it's called, which is her like actual novel. It's not a graphic novel.
Yeah.
And I actually read it over Thanksgiving in one sprint session when I was on like post Thanksgiving sprints with Bree from Four Positive Book. And I listened to the audiobook because my sister had the physical book. And I was like, I have to buy this book because I want to annotate it because it was so good.
Yeah.
But like, if you do not like, I understand I'm not asexual, but like I understand asexuality. Like I have people in my family that are, people in my house that are. So like I understand as best as someone who's not asexual can understand asexuality. And even with an understanding of it, like reading it gave me like an even like better understanding. It was just so good and so wholesome. But it's sitting on my shelf, on my unread shelf, because I haven't annotated it yet. Because some of the books that are on my unread shelf are just simply there because I want to annotate them. I've already read them, like House of Earth and Blood. Already read it last year, but I didn't annotate. So
yeah. But I want to read more like Ace and Arrow books because I feel like there isn't enough out there. And actually, I'm on that spectrum, and so I like to enjoy romance, like heavy romance. It's fine, but I also want to see some representation where like I can identify. So yeah,
I think that's why I loved the Kiss Quotient so much, is because if I had been diagnosed when I should have been diagnosed with autism, I would have been told that I had Asperger's because my son was told that he has, like, when my son got his diagnosis, my oldest son, his diagnosis was Asperger's, and that was only, he's what, 11, so that was only 8 years ago, and they were still diagnosing with as Asperger's, at least in Florida they were, and he, like, and so to see the representation of Stella having autism, I was like, I've never related to a character as heavy as I related to Stella. Like, never in my life. Because I have always thought that I was like weird because I'm also demisexual. So like I can't have, like, sex is great and fine, and I love sex as much as anybody, I guess, but I can't just have sex with like random people. Like I have to have some kind of like connection to me. Like, I've dated people that I really, love spending time with and love dating, but like we never had sex because it just was not like the connection for me was not there. You know what I mean? I mean, ultimately resulted in like a breakup, which like is fine. But like I'm still friends with those people. You know what I'm saying? But to see it represented in a book the way that it was with Stella, I was like, I have been seen. I mean, she's Asian and I'm not, but like I was like, I have been seen, bro.
Representation is representation. You don't have to identify with every aspect of a character, but to see part of that represented, it's like, oh, thank you. Yeah,
I have literally been seen. Like, this is literally me. Because listen, there's some like aspects of those things that I can only, like, I've only ever been able to do with like certain people, mostly Mr. Reading Whenever, because other people, I just don't have, like, it's just not there. You know what I mean? No. Yeah, rereading a graphic novel.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Heartstopper is great, honestly. Hello, Elise. So nice to see you. Yes, we are here to steal things and inspiration and all of that. Yes, I love pink. Pink is great. My little cat that's over there, Mr. Reading Whenever bought me that, I think we'd been dating for like 6 months or something. And he bought that for me. Now technically that's not the one that he bought. Because Ari got Pediasure all over the one that he bought.
Oh no!
Placed it, but like to me, it will always be the one that he bought because it's literally the exact same one. When we moved, there are 2 bedrooms, and my brother let me choose. I chose the pink one. Exactly. We love.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm actually about to change this whole like bedspread. Ignore that stain, but this whole like bedspread going on because like I got a blue one because I was like, well, he sleeps in here, so like I feel weird like having like pink, but I don't care anymore. So now we're gonna get a pink one, and if he says something about it, I'll be like, you spend 3 days a week in here, sir. I spend my whole life in here, so.
Yeah, and also color. We gotta stop assigning colors to genders and to masculine, feminine.
I mean, the master bedroom it's all purple, like
yeah.
So, like, and his favorite color is purple. So like, hate on my pink if you want to, but he won't. So
yeah.
A smaller closet, and there's the Switch electric box in my room. I mean, sometimes we gotta sacrifice for the things that we want. You know what I mean? I need to buy volume 3. It looks pixelated on Kindle if you try reading graphic novels. Yeah, it does. It just takes away the sharpness. So, like, I do read graphic novels and manga on my iPad because I can get a lot of it from Kindle Unlimited. But I read it on my iPad. So, like, I read it through the Kindle app, but it's on my iPad because then I still have all the color and all that stuff. Salt and Pepper is cozy mystery set in Seattle, and the main character owns a spice shop.
Ooh, that's cool. Very creative.
Oh my goodness. She does sound like a tea blend, but also just places for making food, so it does have that cooking/baking element.
Yes. Honestly, I'm going to have to make myself some tea. Maybe that'll help my voice. So maybe during our next sprint, I'm going to make myself some tea, speaking of that.
All right. Reni is headed to her baby appointment. Make sure that little ma'am stays put for 5 more weeks because she had a bit of a scare the other day.
Oh no.
When it's in the 24-hour group chat because I was like, hey, y'all are the people that said that you might be coming, or you're people that have come before. Like, just wanted to see if anybody wants to do it, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, I'll see if I'm going to make it because she had to go to the hospital and get a steroid shot. Because she was like a centimeter dilated or something, and she was having contractions that she couldn't feel, but they managed to slow that all down. So
that's good.
Hopefully the baby stays in there because she's not ready to come out. I'm also in asexual spectrum, and I've read or consumed a lot of media with age rep. Yeah, my sister. My sister is also on the asexual spectrum, but she also has like sex aversion. The sister that I watch like You with,
right.
Like I literally asked her the other day, I was like, do you still want to watch this, or like are you put off by the fact that there was like an entire naked man?
Yeah,
because I was like, because I understand like if you don't want to watch this, like I will just like finish this season on my own. And she was like, no, it's fine. And I was like, okay. I was like, I just don't want you to be like uncomfortable, you know what I mean? Because
right.
Demi as well for a long time. Yeah,
it's so nice to see so many other people who identify in the spectrum. I feel like we don't talk about it very often, so it's really nice.
It seems like demisexual and asexual people are not represented in books, even in LGBTQ books, which demisexuality and asexuality falls into the LGBTQ plus. Like that's part of the plus.
Yep.
But I also feel like polyamorous people don't get great representation either.
Totally true.
Even in like dark romance that's supposed to be polyamorous. I'm just gonna say there's a difference between polyamory and polygamy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's so true.
Polyamorous representation feels like polygamist representation, which like I'm not gonna hate anybody that wants to be a polygamist if you're doing it safely and consensually and you're not part of a cult. Okay, I'm not gonna hate on you for whatever you choose to do, but there's a difference between being polygamist and being polyamorous.
Yeah, and also like committing to that lifestyle, or just like doing it once, or just being like, oh sure, it's like, well no, like are you actually polyamorous? Like there's a lot of things going on.
Actually, so Mr. Reni and I had a conversation about this the other day, because I've had a few instances where I'm like talking to people, but a lot of times those people look at polyamory, in my experience, they're like, oh, you're polyamorous, so you can just have sex with whoever you want. That's not how that works. No.
Right.
First of all, I'm not trying to just like be out here sleeping with people. Like, I'm not trying to do that. But also, like, there's a communication aspect. So it's not going to be like I'm talking to you, but tell no one else that's in the relationship that I'm talking to you. Like, that's not gonna happen. Like, everyone's gonna know about you. Like, that's just what it is. That's part of doing the thing. That's part of it. But if people have like maybe an incorrect view on polyamory, like they just assume that we're all just out here just like cheating on each other,
Yeah,
which is
like there's like no, like you're non-committal, you're not.
right.
It's like, well no, we are, like you're genuinely having a strong relationship with.
But there's legitimately things, like there's things that I could find in another partner that I might not get from like Mr. Reading Winiva. Not that he's not like a good partner, you know what I'm saying? But like there may be something that he's like, I cannot do this for you. So sorry. So I would have another partner that maybe fulfills that part. You know what I mean? It's about like more love. Not. But like with polygamy, it's like one. What's up, Ari? It's what?
Is it okay if you get me some Cheerios for dinner?
Sure, I'll come get you Cheerios in a minute.
Okay. Who is that?
Leandra? Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh, you did.
Can I help you?
That's not yours.
Well, guess what? I bought it, so I'm gonna use it. Thank you. Goodbye.
Why can't you use a normal brush?
Because the Tangle Teaser works great on everyone's hair, so you can
Daddy
share.
doesn't use that.
Well, Daddy uses his own brush because he has shorter hair than we do.
Yeah, I have one. Mom?
What?
When am I gonna get those beads in again?
I'll talk to Auntie Raven today.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not getting them today, but if I take you back over there to get your hair done, you have to sit still.
Okay, I will sit still. And can you bring a snack in case I'm hungry?
Yes, alright. I always bring a snack in case you're hungry.
Get a couple snacks, and if I want to take a bath, pack some clothes so I can take a bath if I want to. Okay?
Okay. I'll talk to Auntie Raven tonight when I go over there, okay? I'll come up with a time when you can go over there and get your hair done.
Okay.
Okay.
But why is she not doing rainbow hair on me?
Because that was for Pride Month. We'll do it again at Pride Month.
You said it hurt her back. I got it.
Oh no, that's
at Pride,
no. That's to dye the rainbow hair.
Oh, that dyeing the rainbow hair makes
not to braid the rainbow hair, but we're not dyeing your hair because you have hair.
Why is my hair wet?
I don't know.
Can I take a bath?
Sure.
Okay. By the way, this is for you.
Thanks so much.
Mom?
Yeah.
That has a lot of your hair in it.
Yeah, I will clean it out when I'm done. Goodbye.
Now you have to do... Mommy, do you want me to show you what Daddy does?
Sure, you show me what Daddy does. Well, you don't need hair in it to show me. Just show me. What does he do?
Let me go and get smaller cones.
Okay. Anyways, with polygamy, like it's one man. Let's just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
To like multiple women, and it is not. I mean, I'm sure there's a way you could probably do it ethically. I don't really know how.
Mm-hmm.
In polyamory, we would call that OPP, which is like one penis
Mm-hmm.
policy, which like is not ethical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like with polygamy, it's more like there's like a center person, and everyone else branches off of that person, but they don't connect, and they don't have other people.
Yeah, go put that back now in Daddy's bathroom place. Like,
this is not Daddy's.
Where was it?
It was downstairs, Mom.
Oh, we'll go put it back.
I think.
Yeah, it tends.
I think it's supposed to be in Daddy's bathroom.
Okay, well, if it was downstairs, then put it downstairs because that's probably the brush that or the comb that Mariah uses for Austin's hair. But yeah, it does. I don't know. It's to me anyway. Polyamory or polygamy, sorry, seems less ethical. I don't know how you would be ethical.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a dude that just wants to sleep with like multiple people, and that's just like
That's
fine, I guess. But like you're literally sleeping with multiple women, and then being like, but you can't sleep with multiple men.
Mm-hmm.
Weird to me, but that's fine. It'll be a mystery as to whether Neva visits at the end of April and I have a newborn or not. Yes, so Reni and I'm going to go visit Reni in the last week of April.
Mm-hmm.
So Reni and I have been friends for like
Mom?
3 years, I think, but we've never met in person.
It's gonna be so fun.
So we're gonna do some videos, maybe some sprints. We're gonna hang out. I think our live show for Throne of Glass is gonna fall when I'm there.
Mom, I think that
so we'll do that like
right
in person. It's gonna be so fun.
Mommy, I put it under there.
Okay, go take a bath. You're gonna go take a bath. Thank you. Can you go this way?
What?
It's just hair, bro. Goes our way.
Ew.
Whatever. It's clean,
Ew.
so
Ew.
but yeah, so but we're trying to. She was like, I don't know, I might have 2 kids, and I'm like, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Reni. She's about to have a baby. Okay, I think my hair is brushed now. That I've embarrassed myself on the internet with my hair going everywhere.
And tell Mommy,
what?
You have to call Phoenix because
Why?
I have to tell her if
what?
Avery grown. So
yeah, he's grown. I'll show you some pictures later when my phone charges. He's 5 months old now, so of course he's grown. I said what?
After 4, it's the normal 5. I am 5.5. So he should too, because he is. Because
he's not even a year old yet, buddy. He's 5 months old.
Mom,
I mean, I doubt it's charged, but I can.
It's charged a little bit, Mom.
Okay.
Why do you have a bra on? Nobody wants to see you.
Nobody can see me.
What, if you stand up, people will see your bra.
Well, they'll be fine. Halfway through part 2 of You, there hasn't been another scene where that's happened. Well, thank God.
Okay.
Hold on, and I'll show you.
I wish I had a phone still.
Just scroll this way. Here.
Can I show the camera?
No. We do not put baby Avery on the internet. Absolutely not.
Mom.
No, because I
want to see baby Avery.
Yes, but I don't have Phoenix's permission to put her. I mean, she puts her own baby on the internet, but I don't have permission to put her baby on the internet, so I'm not gonna do that. It's weird. I didn't like when people would take your pictures off of my Facebook and then share it to their Facebook without asking. It's weird.
Look at him! Look at him! He's crying.
Yeah. Yeah, I've already seen them all.
Was I like that when I was a baby?
Yeah.
I was not happy. I was not that happy.
You weren't that happy? Do not show it on the camera.
I was not this happy.
Okay. You were, but okay.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I'm actually really hoping that doesn't happen again also. Because, like, I expected... because the scene is the dude is... I'm not going to say who, but...
What state does Phoenix live in?
Iowa.
Are we going to go and visit her?
Yes.
See that little baby Avery?
Yes.
I can't wait to pick him up.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to pick him up.
Okay, great.
With my strong big AR.
He's like, the man is dead, like laying on a table.
Mm-hmm.
And he's covered. Give me the phone. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go take a bath, please. If you're taking a bath, go. Because once your dad gets home, we have to leave. So if you don't go take a bath now, you're not going to have time.
I'm still really like Jamie's.
Okay, well, hurry up.
So it was a dead body?
Well, yeah. But, like, I'm used to, like, dead bodies in you.
Mhm.
It's you, for God's sake.
Yeah.
But he was, like, covered with a sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then Joe, like, pulls the sheet back, and he's just like...
You always keep the purple towels from
Oh my gosh. I thought this was, like, during a moment of, like
he wakes up
winter
from,
village or something.
like, a drunken... Okay, alright. From, like, a drunken escapade at... Like, because, you know, he's around rich people. Because he's, like, supposedly a professor at this, like, high-end college. No. Anyway, but he goes out with all, like, the rich faculty members or whatever, and...
Mom, I was gonna take
Ari.
a short shower.
Okay, well, go, or you're not gonna have time at all. Go.
Can I wash my hair?
No, put your shower cap on.
I don't want to.
Okay, well, don't get your hair wet, because I don't have time to do your hair right now.
I can brush my hair and then do my hair.
Okay, sure. But if you get it... No, do not get your hair wet, because it's gross outside and it's cold. And if you get your hair wet, then that's going to be a whole thing, because your hair is not going to be dry. Because I'm going to wear a bonnet to Auntie Raven's. I just don't feel like everyone needs to see me in my bonnet on the internet. You know?
You can do your own stuff, and you can send it.
Okay, if you're going to take a bath, then go. Do not get your hair wet, please. Thank you so much. But yeah, like
I'm just gonna sit in the water. Is that okay?
Sure, but hurry up, because your dad's gonna be home soon. But yeah, so like they go out and they do a lot of drugs and they drink a lot of alcohol. It's basically what happens. So he blacks out and doesn't remember anything in the morning, and then sees this man on his, like, he sees just the sheet, the table covered with the sheet, but you can tell there's like a body under it, but he doesn't know who it is. So he pulls it back and he's like, "Oh my God, did I do this?" type thing.
Oh my gosh.
But like, why is he naked though?
Yeah, like that's
so
that's
taking bath. You're not taking a bath. Okay, great.
I'm just getting my jammies on, but I need the door closed. I get my jammies.
Go get your jammies on in your room, please, and get socks. Go.
My socks.
Because you're gonna have to go with us to Auntie Raven's. I know you guys are just dropping me off, but Mom Mariah's not here. She's with Austin.
Nope.
Hello, Courtney. Hello to your kitchen. I did share some clips of my niece in my vlog last week, but I have my sisters. Yeah. So I just don't. Okay, so I had a thing after Ari was born where certain people in my family thought that it was cute and appropriate to share pictures of Ari from my Facebook, and no, don't do that. Like, if you ask me first, that's fine. I've also had instances of like taking pictures that are personal to me, like when I've gone back to Iowa and stuff, and then I've had people that just took them off of my profile and shared them. Like, that's not for you to do. So I make
any underwear on. I'm putting underwear on.
Okay, in your room. Socks. Go get dressed in your room. Thank you so much. I make a concerted effort to not put people's children on the internet unless they've given me permission to do so. Now, obviously, there are some pictures of my nephew. They might have made it to Facebook, to Instagram. I don't know. I know I shared them to Facebook, but I have permission from my sister to do that because they were pictures that I took of like me and Ari with Avery. But I won't like she was looking at pictures on my phone that they're not my pictures. They're pictures that my sister posted to her Facebook, and I looked at the pictures but Ari wanted to see them. That's why I was like, please do not show the internet, because the internet doesn't need to see it unless Phoenix wants them to see it. So yeah, and I let Ari like be in clips and stuff like that, but like she's my kid, so like I'm not like trying to make, you know, mommy vlogger content. Absolutely. But like there is times she pops into the screen and she's like hello or whatever like that, or you hear her in the background. That's just gonna happen when you have kids. But I make a concerted effort to not share children other people's children in clips, but that actually also includes my biological children that were adopted. So the only, like, a lot of people ask me why all of the pictures that I have of them on like Facebook and stuff are like at this point like 7 to 8 years old, and it's literally not because I don't have other pictures, but it's quite literally because at this point like they are very much like they're older children now. They're 11, 10 and 9, so like they have like grown into what they're going to look like, and if I don't have permission from their mom to put them on the internet, like I'm not going to.
Yeah.
And I don't usually ask her for permission to do that. I just shared the pictures with like my family, so like my dad, like that, and then just don't put them on Facebook. It's just what I do because it is what I do. We're talking about you.
Courtney came at a weird time.
What? Yeah, in season, what season are we on? 4, part 1. There's like a dead body, but it's not just like, here's the thing, like I understand it's like a murder show, like I get it. So like the dead body thing doesn't bother me. It's the why does he have to be naked?
Yeah. Or like whatever, if it's a part of the storyline, there's ways to show that he's naked without showing us his naked body.
Like you could have just
just
shown me like from the waist up and then from like the top
when he's like
legs
lifting
down.
the sheet, we see it from the sheet, so he's seeing it, but we're not. Yeah, whatever. Weird.
Yeah, so I just didn't like, because you saw like everything, if you understand.
So crazy to me.
And I was and like it literally. Okay, stop. Go finish your show, please, until Daddy gets home.
My nose is sniffling.
We'll go blow it. But like Ari had literally just left the room, and like I was watching it on my laptop, so I was on my bed, and she had just left the room, and then naked man, and I was like, what? Because when he pulled the sheet off, I was like, okay, cool, like we're gonna see a torso or something, but like no,
I saw everything.
My God. I made sure to ask my sister because I know her boyfriend's
Can I
mom.
get all the earwax on my ears?
No, I will help you clean your ears later. Go, please. Takes 100 photos and posts them like it's her child. Yeah, this bothers me. Actually, my ex's mom used to do this. My ex's mom used to do this, and it like my older 2 boys' dad, his mom used to do this. Or she would take my pic. Like I started like making it so she couldn't see pictures when I posted them, because she would be like, well, they're my grandchildren. I'm like, okay, cool, but like that doesn't mean that you take every picture that I've ever posted of them, because it actually got to a point where I had to make it so she couldn't see pictures, because when the kids went into foster care with their now mom, she would share pictures of all 3 kids. And only 2 of them are like biologically her grandchildren. So I was like, why? Because I got onto her. I was like, why are you sharing these pictures that have my other child in them? And then she would start. There was one point where I tried to give her a chance, and then she shared a picture that had all 4 kids in it, and I was like, 2 of these children have nothing to do with you, ma'am. Like, it annoys me that you do it with the older 2 anyway, but like to do it with kids that aren't.
Yeah, it's just like also just the safety of the children. Like it just, when I think about it, like I don't have any kids, but if I had a child, I would just be so aware that like the internet, I don't know, a lot of people you don't want to see it will find a way to see it. She
was like, well, if you brought all of them around all together, I would treat them as my own grandchildren. And I was like, I understand that. I was like, but it's like the principle of the thing.
Yeah, like we're it's not like it's great that you would treat them like your own, that you would like care for them, but it's like that's not the thing that's being questioned here.
Yeah. And I was like, it's just a matter of like, it's the principle of the matter, ma'am. Yeah. I mean, truthfully, I was more shocked than anything. I think honestly my shock was also for the fact that I was watching this with my sister. If I was watching by myself, I don't know that the shock would have been as much, but because I know how uncomfortable she is with sexual things.
Yeah.
My concern was, oh my god, I had to tab Verity for you so you could skip all of the unnecessary sexual content that's in that book. So I was more concerned about her uncomfortability because I mean, it definitely was like we were watching and then she was like
Oh,
it made her uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It made her very uncomfortable. Like,
and I think there was also a suggestion that like this isn't like content that has been shown in the other seasons. So this was like especially like if it was going on forever since pilot, season 1, episode 1, then it's like then you're clicking on that and something's coming. But if you don't expect that, you're like, what's going on?
Right. I think she does it to make sure that make it seem like she's super involved, but she couldn't even care of her own kids' concern. Right? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. People are weird. If you can find a hair tie. Yeah, I think, that, I don't know. I feel like it's weird when people share other people's children on the internet. It's weird. Like, and I don't care, like, how they're related to you, because, like, there are people that share my sister's pictures of her son, and, I mean, like, my sister's dad, my sister's dad is transgender. Their pronouns are she.
Okay.
You're welcome. So that way it's not confusing. But like my sister's dad posted the like the birth announcement before my sister did.
Oh my gosh. Well, that
and I was like, that your dad posted this, and she was like, yeah, it's she was like, I made it so that I'm not tagged in it, so it didn't actually pop up on her feed, like on her Facebook. She's like, this way the only people that can really see it are people that are only friends with her, like with her dad.
Yeah.
But I was like, absolutely not. Like, no.
Yeah, it's like, what the heck?
Because
like, depending on if you didn't want to share it right away, it's like, well,
like, as someone who's given birth 4 times, like, you don't always want, like, yes, eventually I will share it, but like sometimes you want to just like be in the hospital with your baby, with your family members, like whatever. Like, you don't necessarily want it. You don't want to deal with like
found it downstairs.
Okay. You don't necessarily want to be around like pick a bow. You don't necessarily want to like announce it and then have to deal with like the influx of messages and comments and all of that, like when you're trying to like navigate new motherhood. So it's weird to me when other people share your birth announcement first, because I'm like, what
yeah, it's like you weren't involved in this.
Right, like what in your brain thought that it was a good idea to do that? Like, what made you think that this was an appropriate thing to do?
Yeah, I think it's like intentionally selfish, like they don't mean any harm by it, but I do think it's a bit selfish when like they obviously just weren't aware that they would be like affecting other people by doing that.
I mean, this is also very true, but like, I mean, I'm the queen of overshare, okay? And sometimes I'd be thinking that stories are funny, and then Mr. Reading with Neva will be like, I can't believe you just said that on the internet. And I was like, well, it's funny to me. And he's like, it's traumatizing for other people. Like, people are traumatized for you. But like,
I choose this one in my hair and put this in your hair.
No, so I'm not putting it. I'm not putting a bow in my hair. Turn, because I have to go get my hair done. Turn. So my hair is staying like this until I put a bonnet on. But like, it's my own things that I'm oversharing.
How am I gonna protect my hair?
There you go.
I'm gonna protect
You're not.
my hair. Mom,
you don't need to protect your hair right now.
My hair is gonna be wet. What?
I'm sorry. I just got a message. I cannot. I can share it, but I can't say who it is. But a friend of mine just messaged me that they are pregnant.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
What are the chances that we were just talking about?
They were like, "Can I tell you a secret?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course you can." Which, like, I'm not saying who it is, so like, I feel like their secret is still like safe.
Yeah.
because good luck
Can
trying to figure
I-
out who it is. You know what I mean?
can I-
But
say something to the camera, please?
I got like really like
Can I say
unnecessarily
something
excited.
to the camera? Can I say something to the camera now?
Yes, sure. Go ahead. Say something to the camera. What do you want to say?
Turn it out my face.
Sure. There you go.
Look, I have this bow,
Oh, you're gonna show you.
Mm.
and it has little hearts all over it. And here's another one. It has Ariel on it,
Oh, cool.
my favorite princess. And it's
Which one is that? Oh, that's a mermaid one. Are those the ones you got for Christmas? In your stocking?
yeah, I think so.
Oh, they're really pretty.
Another mermaid. Last one. I think you'll like this one.
I can't see it.
Hold on. Put it here.
Mom.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Is that a unicorn?
Yeah.
I
That's
can't
funny.
show the light.
Oh, rainbow. That's really pretty.
Brittany says, I'm living for show and tell with Ari. They love show and
Yeah.
tell with you. Go put those bows away, please. You can go put them in your dresser if you want.
Where my PJs are,
Sure.
or where my middle stuff is,
Sure.
or where my morning and school clothes are.
Yeah, sure. Wherever you want.
Yes.
And then go finish your show until Daddy gets home.
You said on. You said on.
I say go finish your show until your dad gets home. Anyway. But yeah, I just it definitely is like a society of like oversharing. I just feel like we don't overshare things that aren't your thing to overshare.
Yeah. Mhm.
Like I mean, like I said, I'm the queen of oversharing. I be oversharing about old stuff all the time, and then I'm like, well, I thought it was funny, and people are like, it was not funny. Sorry, you know what I'm saying to everyone, mostly Brittany, because I feel like Brittany gets a lot of my oversharing that I think is funny, and it's like not actually funny to anyone but me. You know,
I think
it's fine. Go see. Yep, Daddy is home. Go get your shoes on. All right. So Mr. Rita Beniva is now home, which means he's taking me to go get my hair done.
Yay!
So I'm gonna do, I think, an hour and a half sprint.
That's fine. If you want a little bit more of a buffer, that's okay too. If one, it's your choice.
Or maybe I should do 2 hours just to be safe.
Yeah. I mean, it gives people, like, someone could go take a nap, maybe me. Someone could, like, make food. We could do, like, an hour of reading and then an hour of chores. Like, 2 hours also lets other people go do an activity. Like, if someone wants to go to the store quick, they could come back and not miss anything. So don't feel badly if you want to do that.
Okay. Brittany said, please, you do not need to apologize to me. Last night you got many messages from me. This is true.
Yeah, you guys are like such good friends.
We tend to just overshare our lives to each other, so it's fine. Okay. It would give me time to finish the cleaning and take Ellie for a walk. Okay, great.
Perfect.
So we'll do a 2-hour sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Which is this right?
Is what?
Hold on. I don't know. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me just like show you the timer.
Oh, 120 minutes.
Because this would be 120 minutes, right?
Yeah. I know it looks really weird because there's.
Because I was like, why did it do it this way? Because like the other timer that I use, will like like you put it in minutes, but it'll convert it to hours.
Yeah. It'll be like 1 hour. Whatever.
Yeah.
Or 2 hours. Yeah. That looks right. If you want, like, could you start it and you could always like replay it? Like, how does it go? Like, just start it while we were watching it for a second. Yeah, that looks right.
Okay, great. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna do a 2-hour sprint while I drive. Well, I'm not driving. Mr. Reading when you is driving. But while we drive to my friend's house, I do not know if I'm gonna disappear.
Okay. If you do, it's fine. We'll know you'll be back. So that's okay.
So if I disappear, I'll be back. Hello. You ready? I just need to get shoes on.
What are we doing?
You're taking me to Ravens.
Oh.
You're taking me to Ravens. You're dropping me off with my laptop and the hair and everything. She's gonna do my hair, then she's gonna bring me back.
Okay.
I already paid her $40. She said that was enough.
All right.
She's gonna have to come with us because Mariah is out with Austin right now.
Okay.
So, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I will see everyone when I get to my destination.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yay, have fun.
Hello.
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 You've been joined by an Amy and a Kelsey. How y'all doing? Good?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm getting my hair done, as you can see. Hello. What are you? How did we do? Leandra, how did you do?
I did good. I did do some dishes, made some tea and everything. But then I got back into this graphic novel, and it's like three volumes in one, like 3 different cases. And so I'm in the second case, and I don't know, it's really dark, but in a good way. Like I don't know, I'm really excited about it. So almost done with it.
Wonderful. Amy, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You're doing great. I probably look crazy right now, but that's fine. What are you reading?
I was listening to Winter Dance by Gary Paulson. It's one of his Iditarod memoirs. And because I was eating. So I was eating my supper and listening along. So, and I don't know how far I am because it's on Scrib, and Scrib doesn't tell you very well. I have an hour and 51 minutes according to Scrib.
If you minimize and go to this saved, like if you saved it, it should tell you the percentage at your saved.
No, it just says 3 hours left.
When you go to the save tab?
Yeah.
Well, that's weird.
I have to be over 50% then, because
mine will tell me like right here.
56.
Amy.
Huh?
On the save tab, it'll tell me right here.
Oh, on the save tab.
Yeah, mine does too.
46%. See, it helps if I listen.
Kelsey, are you trying to read ahead? Is that why you're reading this already?
No. Well, yes. So basically, I'm getting ahead of the May book club books.
Yeah.
So I'm reading this now, but I actually meant to read Throne of Glass, but I didn't. I wanted to read this, so I'm reading it. So
I mean,
yeah. I want to read that one. It looks so good.
I'm reading it in April as well.
Yeah, we're doing it. That's our May Bessie's book club book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, it just looks so fun. Like it's like cozy fantasy, right?
It's very like it's a light read, and with me being in a reading slump the last like week or so, like this is perfect, and it's like I feel like I'm just gonna fly through it. So yeah.
I read it last year when it was still like an indie book.
Mm-hmm.
But then I bought the new, like the tour version because it has like an extra prologue in it.
Okay, yeah.
I cannot wait to read it, honestly. Also, I did not read. Okay, I traveled.
Yeah.
Let's see. Steph finished her book.
What book was it? Did she say?
I don't remember. Steph, tell us what book it was. No, you're fine. Writing a review, and then she's going to choose her first Realmathon book. Also, I'm probably going to read whatever book I said, Girls with Paper and Fire, because I have my Kindle. So
okay.
I didn't bring like an actual book. I didn't have around too much for that. Hello, Heather. Hello, Courtney. Courtney left us to go spend time with the Hubs. Very important. So we'll probably see her later. Thank you for this. Hit the like button. It helps people see it, I guess. I don't know what it is, but
yeah, I don't really know what it does. I know it helps. I just don't know how.
I think it like pushes it out so people will see that I'm live or something. I don't know. 66% in the secret history, and have my fourth and final load to fold. Wonderful. Brittany made Nate dinner and listened to her audiobook.
Nice.
Wonderful. Decided to keep reading Elantris and got to 70%. Tina did not read. She made truffles, and there was a spider on her, so she took flour and then cleaned the kitchen. I would have also.
She's very like. What? It was going good, and then went downhill.
Yeah.
Brittany said she has high hopes. Listen, if everyone does not love Legends and Lattes in May, I'm going to ask if we read the same book. That's all I'm saying. This is a book that I'm not going to understand why people don't like it.
I don't feel like I'm gonna give it a 5, but I think it'll be a 4.
It needs to be more than a 3, in my opinion.
I do not see it being a 3. Like, it's at least gonna be a 4.
Otherwise, I'm just this is that book that I'm gonna be like, I respect your opinion, but never speak to me about this book ever. If you give it less than a 4, I'm sorry, but that's just I get it, because like I just feel like everyone would enjoy this book.
Oh,
even
yeah.
if you're
Like,
not like a fantasy person.
I cannot see myself not liking this. So
I am not a fantasy person, like adult fantasy. Like no, thank you. But like, it just sounds so good, and so much. It's the low stakes, high fantasy, low stakes. That's what got me. Like I can handle low stakes.
Because there's definitely like the high fantasy element, but it's like cozy. Like I don't like.
Yeah. Cozy fantasy just sounds like something I can do.
Yeah. So I'm going to start after we fell now instead of waiting 6 hours. I support this. Originally planning on reading it for a 48-hour readathon in mid-April, but going to do a 48-hour readathon this weekend and read it. Awesome.
Love autocorrect.
Grocery shopping. I hate grocery shopping, so I get everything through Instacart, to be honest. Because I don't have time for the store. 24 pages of the Davenports, close to the end. Wonderful.
Oh my gosh, that has such a pretty cover. The Davenports, that book. It looks really good.
Hello, Kiana. Steph finished Someone Like You by Sarah Dessen. I haven't read a Sarah Dessen book since I was like 16.
I was just gonna say, I remember loving.
I never read a Sarah Dessen book.
I did for me.
I loved the book How to Deal, or no, the movie How to Deal with Mandy Moore.
Yeah,
in it. I loved that movie, but
I
didn't realize that it was based on a book until after I saw the movie.
I've attempted to read Sarah Dessen books as an adult, and they absolutely not. Like I just no.
Mm-hmm.
No. It's not the same.
I do remember it was like reading those books as like a teen, and they were like connected. You'd see characters like just in the background, and I just remember thinking it like, she's brilliant, this is so cool, and I was like, other authors have done that too, but I just remember like it blew my mind.
It's definitely like one of the first YA like series of standalones that I ever read, I think.
Yeah.
What did you? No, but what did you rate it? That's what we need to know. Because I've definitely tried to read Sarah Dessen as an adult, and it's just I don't care to do that. 6 p.m. today, at 6 p.m. Sunday, I'm going to try to read 834 pages / 12 hours in audiobook form. Wonderful.
Good luck.
Hello, Anna, reading poetry for classes.
And it's poetry. It's National Poetry Month in April. So if anyone has poetry on their shelves, maybe now's the time.
Hanging out with y'all for Ramathon kickoffs. Yeah, I'm going to try to get a sprint started before 7 so that we can all go over. Like I'm going to. But if you want to go over to Ramathon, the Ramathon sprints they start on Cassie's channel tonight. I don't know if anyone else is having Ramathon sprints, but I know the kickoffs are on Cassie's channel, so I at least want to go over and be like, hello, everyone.
Gary, when you go upstairs, can you run Cat a bath for me?
It's good so far. Taking me a bit, though, to get through it. My friend and I also decided to buddy read The Serpent and the Wings of Night for our first reads of Ramathon. Yeah, I need to start this because apparently yesterday we all made an impromptu group read. So it's like me, Reni, Bree, and Rye, I think, because it's on Kindle Unlimited, so I can read it.
That just doesn't sound like you guys at all.
Not at all, no. KU Romance? Who is she? Reading The Toll and Pansy. Wonderful. Talking about Ramathon. Finished Adam and Thomas by... I hope that's Aaron Applefield. And The Awakening by Storm. I'm not going to try to say this at all. 8 late lunch / early dinner. Wonderful. Slightly concerned, as we all know, I want Death and Destruction, but I'm still excited to try. So just go into it knowing that there's not going to be death and destruction. That's what I had. Like, I read Legends and Lattes like I would read a cozy mystery.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think cozy mystery where like nothing's really explicit on the page, I'm imagining.
And it's not like heavy, so far at least, it's not like
Yeah.
heavy fantasy building. You know those books where it's like you have to really pay attention to every little detail?
Yeah, you
because you need to know. No.
It's fantasy, but with a cozy mystery vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cozy mystery has like, it's like death happens, but it's not like described in detail.
Yeah, it's like light.
You know it happened, and it's usually gruesome, but it's not like described, so you just infer it.
Yeah. I'll be out for a bit at 6 p.m. Have 6 p.m. Central, so 7. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start a sprint before that so that people can go over and say hi on Realmathon sprints if they want. 2 book club discussions to attend. Wonderful.
2.
Love it. Yeah. I just feel like I feel like it's for like 14-year-olds, and that's it. Like, there's no you don't grow with Sarah Dessen.
It's good at that time, but I feel like it's good for what it's marketed to, which is like
right.
So like anytime I've thought about or tried to read a book that I loved back then, I'm like, it's just not the same.
Not the same. Yeah.
I won't do it anymore.
Glennis said the Davenports does have a super beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Yes, I it's fine. I also have typos.
Autocorrect is insane. Sometimes
I was finding books somewhere that aren't yours and reading them and loving them. That's what's happening with the book Pansy, a Poetry Collection.
Oh my gosh, awesome.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm taking a poetry class right now too, so
I need to look at these free Kindle books. Do I need more Kindle books? No. But am I gonna look? Probably, yeah. Team Enya, wonderful. Finally out of meetings, finally home, finally here. Hello, ML.
Hello.
How are you? What are you reading? What are you doing? Are you grading or what? I don't know. Yes. But so who is doing Realmathon other than me?
Not me.
I've been meaning to like watch the introductory video to it, but I keep forgetting, and I'm like, I don't know, am I really going to be that person who actually can do it? Because is it a month long, I'm imagining?
Yeah, it's a month long,
yeah, I don't know.
And it's like
I love getting excited.
I feel like I would like let down a team.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it sounds really fun, but then when you get down to the serious stuff, it's like, I don't know.
Honestly, the only reason that I decided to do it this year, because I didn't do it last year, but the reason I decided to do it this year is because like the prompts are so like open. You know what I mean? Like it's easy to match up books with the prompts. Plus, each book can count for up to 5 prompts.
Oh,
that's pretty cool.
And then you get points for your team based off of like how many prompts, and then also like there's like a certain amount of like points you get for each prompt.
Yeah, I think I need to like be aware of like what all of the readathons that exist like on YouTube like for an entire year, and then I can sit down and map intentions, because like I feel like last year I was learning them, and then I'm like, okay, well I'm going to do them this year, but I just never have time when there's something.
That's what I did last year. So like this year I knew that I would do Realmathon, and then I decided to do this last minute, but that's fine. But I knew I would do Realmathon, and I knew I would do Pick Pongathon as well, which is in August. But other than that, like I don't really have a lot of other ones planned unless Reni and I bring back
Hocus Pocus
because we did that last year.
I'm doing some kind of book of the month, like the burger one, the ketchup-a-thon that I did with Krista from Books and Jams. I think
I did that one last year. That one was fun. I do have to grade a ton, yes, but had a day, so taking a break from anything productive from it. Fair.
Good. Do it.
Yeah, you can also reuse prompts for Realmathon. So you don't have. So it's not like, oh well, you use this prompt, so you can't use it again. I'm doing both Realmathon, Team Cyrus, and Old School April, Team Silver Six. Wonderful. Yes, I'm doing Realmathon, and then I am doing my friend Kristen, she makes my reading journals. She has like a Facebook group, and we're doing a 90s readathon for her too. I think is it music this but I'm doing that readathon also. But it's because like I can fit it in with everything else. So. We're not going to do another 2-hour sprint, so hold on.
Yeah.
Do we want to go back to 45?
That works for me.
Whatever works. 45 an hour. I don't really. Doesn't matter to me.
We can do 45. That's fine. Kelsey's like, whatever you want to do.
Literally. Doesn't matter. 2 hours maybe is a bit long. But
yeah. I still have books I want to finish by the end of the month yet, so I'm like, all the reading.
Apparently there's actual free Kindle books today, like a bunch of free Kindle books. Oh. So I would guess that that's separate from the Kindle Unlimited deal. I don't know. I saw it on
when you do those kinds of unlimited 3-month deals, it's like they charge you like they don't charge you until it happens.
You just have to cancel before the first date, otherwise you will get charged. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to
get 3 months, and then it's $9.99 every month.
Yeah.
Yeah, it charges your card after the 3 months, so it's gonna say that it's $0, and then if you don't cancel it by the end of your 3 months.
Yeah, but you have to give your credit card like when you sign up for the.
But you won't get charged until like after.
But you don't get charged until But they take, I think it's like 10 cents off your card to make sure that your card is active.
I think they take it and then they put it like it's just like
it's like part of
pending and
then
they take it off, and I think the longest I've ever had them hold the 10 cents is like 3 days. But they take it off. They just want to make sure that your card is active, and then they redeposit that like cents into your account. A 1-day free book thing. Okay, I'm gonna look at this because I saw.
Let me know if there's any good ones.
Yeah, I saw somebody.
Your Kindle Day.
Yeah, I saw.
I love that that's a thing.
I saw somebody, Delaney maybe, sharing it on her. And she was like, there's a bunch of free Kindle books today. I don't need any Kindle books. But if you need Kindle books, they're there type thing. So, I mean, I'll at least look.
Can I see it on my phone or do I have to go on my actual Kindle? Because I'm not seeing it here.
That's what I was trying to see. Because I was also looking on my phone.
Because I feel like you have to go on your... Because last time when they had a sale, I had to buy it off my actual Kindle.
Well, on my phone, I can't get any Kindle books because of the Android deal, whatever thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it from like the browser.
Yeah.
Spring Blooms with ebook deal starting from 99 cents. No. I don't know. We might have to go to the actual website. I don't know because all these ones that I'm seeing are. I mean, they're cheap. They're like $2.99, but they're definitely like the ones that I'm seeing that are claiming that they're free are for KU. Like they're able to be downloaded from KU.
Okay.
Yeah, stuff your Kindle Day. I guess you could like. Let me see if I Google it if it comes up.
Let me grab my Kindle. I'll check on there.
Okay, so if you go to romancebookworms.com, like, because I just typed in stuff your Kindle Day 2023. It says, so if you go to romancebookworms.com, it gives you a bunch of books. It says March 31st, 2023, get these free books at your preferred ebook retailer for free, no strings attached. So it includes like the Kindle, the Nook, Apple Books, Kobo, and Google Play. You just have to tell them which device you have, like which service you use. And then they have categories in young adult mystery with romantic elements, historical romance, fantasy romance, urban fantasy, paranormal romance, sci-fi romance, romantic suspense, new adult and rom-com, women's fiction and chick lit, sweet contemporary romance, steamy contemporary romance, and erotic romance. So there's that. So if you go look it up, then you can find it. You're welcome. All right. Do we want to do another spring? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
People
Yes.
No, I like nodded like this. I was like, I probably should
Sorry.
speak.
I was like,
yes, no. Just want to stare at each other for 45 minutes. That's fine. Okay, so we'll see everyone in 45 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How are we? Listen, I need StreamYard to calm down because all this updating stuff making my stuff run slow. All right, got half the hair braided to put the hair on top on. You know, so I'm looking less crazy now. Also, I got some food delivered during this sprint. So
Very nice.
if you see me just over here eating Joella's chicken, it's fine.
I know I ate during that sprint too.
You ate? What did you eat?
I was just like craving something bad for me. So I have these like, I don't know what the brand is, but it's like potato skins that you can put in the oven. And so I put those in and I just was like potatoes. I just needed to, feel something, I think. So I had those for dinner. Yeah.
This food is not all that, healthy, but it seems that every time I do 24-hour sprints, I order Joel's chicken. So maybe this has become my brand.
It's a tradition.
How did you do, Amy?
Good. I got 15%. Actually, no, 20% of Winter Dance. And I, because I don't know what I was doing. I was doing something on my phone. It's not.
That's fair.
In the mood to read with my eyeballs yet, but I think I'm gonna switch to my Kindle next sprint because I have an ebook that I want to finish before the end of the month.
How did you do, Kels?
I did not read. I made dinner, so now I'm gonna read next sprint. Sorry.
I said
just
that's
yum. Just me reacting in a positive way.
Yeah, we have to have dinner. So next sprint, I think I'm 20% in so far, and it's not like a big book, so I should be able to make some decent progress on it tonight. Hopefully, we'll see.
Yeah. I listened to probably actually 6 minutes because I have it at 2 times speed, but it says 12 minutes of chapter 7 of Ninth House. I forgot that I'm supposed to be reading that with Brady. But it'll count for Realmathon because I'm less than 50% through. So,
yay! I watched. I'm halfway through watching the Realmathon announcement because I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna watch it and see if I want to participate.
Yeah, I have the sprints open in another tab for that. So let Cassidy get her view. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a verdict yet, Leandra?
I've gotten the 3 realms so far, and she's about to introduce the 4th realm. So I'm still kind of figuring out. But if I were to join, I think I would either be a part of the spooky one, or I don't know. I would also have to see. I'm a mood reader, so that's the only thing I'm a bit I'm always worried about that. But you guys said that the prompts are pretty flexible. So who knows?
And everybody has the same prompts. So the prompts don't change per realm.
Okay, I haven't gotten to that point yet.
They're all the same. All the prompts are the same. Mm-hmm. You just have different graphics that you can use on Instagram and stuff.
Yeah.
But all the prompts are exactly the same. We don't have different prompts. So that makes it a bit easier too, because everybody is dealing with the same stuff. You know what I mean? So you could go watch somebody else's recommendation video for ideas of what would work for certain books. No, you're fine. I'm just gonna take my glasses off for you so it's easier.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So there's that. I joined Team Cyrus because I'm in my romance era.
I was gonna say, yeah, that one was the romance one.
But also, it's easier for me to mood read romance or fantasy romance. You know what I mean? And there's so many subgenres of romance that your selection is a lot bigger.
That's true. Yeah, I'm more of a mystery reader, but as you've said, I'm also in my romance era, so I'm Those two are what I'm vibing with, and there's a lot of romantic subplots in mysteries. So yeah, I might be leaning towards that too. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, and Reni said I'm not allowed to leave Team Cyrus because we said we were going to read Daisy Hates together, and that is a romance book. So it's the second Magnolia Parks book. So
Perfect.
Hello, Sarah. Welcome. So glad to have you. Nap sprint for me. You know what? Wonderful. Honestly.
Also productive.
Honestly. I set up streams for the week, made thumbnails, and then scrolled my phone. Very productive. Very, very productive. Read a chapter of After We Fell and found a pattern for a bunny. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I think it's going to be wonderful. Send me pictures when it's done because I'm excited for this bunny, to be honest. Written patterns, I'm going to try my hardest to understand what it means and hope that it looks like a peep/bunny. I think it's going to be great. I have faith in you. John got to page 26 of A Tale of Two Cities. I hope you are enjoying this book. I have never read this book, but I hope that you're enjoying it. Hello. Finally going to try to get some reading done. Wonderful. Nice. Love reading.
Same.
Should be reading Ninth House, but I'm not, so no worries. Okay, great. I'm also behind. I don't remember where you said you left off, but I know that you're farther than chapter 7 because I got a message that was like, "Oh my god, chapter 7!" So I'm like waiting for the thing to happen in chapter 7.
Oh my gosh, everyone's saying Team Cyrus. What should I choose?
You will get bonus points if you read a book in your genre.
Oh my gosh. Do I even need to watch the rest of the announcement video? You all just tell me. Tell me what I need to know, and I'll do it. Perfect.
I watched the video 3 times to make sure I understood what was happening. So I realized what the pattern meant, and now I'm restarting. I think this bunny is going to turn out cute. I just need to actually think. Great. I cannot wait to see it. I need to see this bunny. I'm at the start of chapter 13. Okay, great. So I will probably stop at chapter 13 so that we're in the same-ish spot. Gonna get coffee and start a book for Ramadan. Wonderful.
Ooh, fun. Oh my gosh, literally everyone is participating in Ramadan.
I'm not.
Yeah. Kelsey's like, nope.
Okay, good. Amy isn't either. I'm like, I'm not.
There are booktubers participating in Ramadan that I never even heard of before. That are on my For You page now because of Ramadan. So I'm getting their Ramadan TBR videos. And I'm like, I don't even know who you are, but sure, I'll watch your TBR video.
I'll do that.
Yeah. No, you're fine. I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, so we're clearly getting our hair done. Okay. And I'm gonna eat this chicken in the next sprint as well. Did everybody else eat? I know Leandra ate.
Yeah, I ate.
What did you have?
I ate.
I had pasta.
Pasta is great. What did you have, Amy?
I had an Arby's fish sandwich.
Nice.
Wonderful.
And curly fries. Because curly fries are the bomb.com.
Yeah. I mean, curly fries are where it's at.
Yeah.
I have these crispy fries. I don't know. They're thin fries. They're fine. They're not the best fries I've ever had, but they're fine. And then the chicken, though, is really why you go to Joella's. Not really for the
have that here.
So good.
To
be honest, until I moved here, I had never been to Joella's, and then Mr. Reading when Eva took me, and I was like, oh, okay, well now I have to eat this at least once a month. So now it just happened that I eat it on sprints, 24-hour sprints. It's fine.
Nice.
I'm going to be eating in the next sprint. Wonderful. What are you going to be eating, or do you know? Get back to Nan's house on Sunday after I finish Colors of a Certain Age. Okay, I will make sure to be on chapter 13 before that time.
Woohoo.
Hello, Destiny. How are you? Well,
hi, Destiny.
How are we doing? Good? I hope so. Again, if anyone needs the first roll for Stars Holothon, it's on my channel, but it is a reread. I'm just going to tell you at this point, so you don't have to go watch it. I mean, if you want to watch it and give me the view, that would be great. It's only 15 seconds. It's a 15-second video.
Nice.
I was so confused because I clicked on it earlier thinking it was your live, and I was like, Why did she go not live for 19 seconds? And then I was so confused. And then
because I was like, I took my tripod and turned it so that you could see the top, and then I was like, hopefully.
Once I read the title, I realized what it was. Yeah.
And then it's literally me being like, roll number 1, and then me rolling the die, and then I moved the little piece around. I use a D12 because I don't have 2 D6s, so I just use. For anyone that doesn't know what that is, because that makes me sound like a nerd, it's a 12-sided die. Anyway, so I rolled a D12. I was gonna roll a D20, but I was like, no, because there's more. We have so many rolls to do.
Yeah.
So when I play the game by myself, for monthly TBR, I use a D20 because it gets me through the board faster. But since we have a total of 9 rolls, I'm attempting to not start the board over, but if I do, then I have prompts that I can use for the start and finish if I land on one of those, if we have to start the board over. But that's all I say, and then you see me roll the die and move the piece, and then I'm like, and our first prompt is a reread. That's it. That's literally all. I'm like, happy reading, and then the video clicks off. It's Here is, thank you so much, Brittany. Here is the link for the first roll if you want to go watch it. It is also, all the rolls will be in their own playlist that will be labeled as April Stars Holothon or April 2023 Stars Holothon. That way, if people, I don't think they would do this, but if you saw it if you see it in the future, I'll put these sprints in that same playlist. I'll probably change the name of the playlist, but I'll put sprints and stuff also in a similar playlist or the same playlist. Because I guess if you saw this in the future and you wanted to play for some reason, or you needed some way to read books, I guess you could watch them. I'm not going to take them off my channel. So
yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I don't know who would watch it in the future, but if you do.
Well, I've seen TBR games that have previous readathon prompts as one of their things, so that would be perfect for somebody like that.
Yeah.
Lexi is gonna have a bowl of leftover potato soup and a turkey sandwich.
That sounds
Yum.
Delicious. That sounds great. It's good. I made grilled chicken Caesar salad wraps for dinner. Put it college to bed and planning on doing some major reading.
Yeah.
I think we're all getting some reading done this sprint.
Yeah.
Really
all Eden.
So I just got caught up on my book journal, and I'm on my 27th book. I finished 27 books this month. I'm mostly middle grade.
You're catching up to me because I checked my story graph today because my story graph is really what's up to date, and it's what I use to fill out my my reading journal, and I'm at 33 books for the year.
Oh my gosh. I just finished 26.
I'm on 27. I'm on 27 for the month.
23.
Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
never mind. I don't. It's suddenly clear now.
Because it's mostly middle grade. Because it's middle grade month. Middle grade March. So I've been reading a lot of middle grade, a lot of graphic novels, and a lot of novels in verse. They go fast.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
But I think I'm on 58 for the year. But
nice.
My sister's on 450 for the year, so I'm whatever.
Oh my god. Yeah. She at 23. I'm how?
My sister can listen to books while she works. So she listens 8 hours a day at least to books.
Okay. That makes sense.
At least two times speed, and they're but
if I could do
I just got really proud of myself, so I'm
proud of you too. Shoot, I thought you meant for the year. I'm over here I'm 33 bucks for the year.
I'm that's amazing.
You know what? 23 books for the year is still amazing.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm at 33 books.
Let's be real.
Actually, I'm the only person at my job that reads. So my GM will be what? How many books have you read this year so far? And I'm the other day I was 33 because I've been just sitting at 33 since I finished Throne of Glass. I'm just gonna be honest. I haven't finished a book since Throne of Glass. It's fine. And he was 33. He was like, didn't you read like 111 last year? And I was like, yeah. He's like, you're gonna read 200 this year. I was like, no, I'm not. But thank you so much though, because this is like way more books than I read last year at this time. So
Same.
Yeah. I think BookTube helps with that. Like reading sprints, it's just things go by really fast. And like the kind of books you pick up. Like I've also picked up a couple graphic novels that I usually don't, and like that makes it faster.
Yeah. And so I made it a goal to try manga, and I started reading the Spy School. Or no.
Oh, cool.
Not Spy School, the Spy Family manga.
Yeah, the Spy Family. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And it's so stinking cute. So
I want to read that.
It's stinking cute. I love it.
Hello, Meredith. You need to pick what to read. Oh, what to reread.
Yes.
I'm so glad that you're participating in this. I was like, I don't know what you're doing, ma'am, but if you want to come on the sprints, you can. I was really bad this year about like knowing who to ask. I'm there this time, so I was just like, I even said it when I made this stupid group chat. I was like, I'm probably forgetting people, so apologies to anyone that I forgot that wanted to be on these. If you want to be on them, you can be. We have lots of hours left. You can come on and hang out. Yes, we're here for another journal walkthrough. I second this.
Do you want to see my March cover?
Yeah, I do.
I'm kind of proud of it.
Oh, yes,
that's so cute. The balloons are like great. You even did the little like highlight. It looks like
I did. I was.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for noticing.
Of course.
I got finished and I was like, holy crap, I like it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That's for you.
Killing it in creating the journal, killing it in reading.
I try. I don't always succeed, but I try. Yeah, and that might have been an exaggeration, but it might not have been, honestly. I don't know.
It's a lot either way.
He reads basically constantly. It's wonderful.
I wish I could read constantly, but alas, I never seem to be able to read without sprints. So, no problem, Meredith. You stay hidden in comments if that's what you want.
Funny. Aw, thanks.
We're here for the fandom, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. How long do we want to do a sprint for? Someone tell me. We can do 45 minutes? Whatever you want.
I don't care. I'm
up. That sounds good.
You guys choose, and I'll just say okay.
What do you think, Kels?
I think 45 is good.
45 is good? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let this timer go off since we only have 5 seconds left.
4, 3.
We did good this time. Almost exactly. We had time left in the 15-minute timer.
We're rocking it.
I know that never happens.
Truly. Usually I'm talking for another 15 minutes over the timer. Okay. See everyone in 25 minutes. Hello.
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 How did we do?
Good. I have about 30 pages left in this graphic novel, which means like I'm so close to being done. So I'll definitely be finishing it in the next sprint. But I think I'm going to be moving into the comments because my voice is just gradually getting deeper and deeper, and I'm like, I need to rest it. But how did everyone else do?
I didn't read, so you're welcome. I did not. I really did not. I did not read. I called my sister because, not like super close to her, but like in the state, like they have a lot of tornadoes going on, and my friend, like she lives out in the country, like think like farmland, okay, and like a bunch of houses around her have either been damaged or flattened, but hers was not touched, and hers was like the way that the picture looks with the tornado, like her house should have gotten hit. Like the tornado hit, like her house would have been like in the middle of it. So like she should have had extensive damage, but her and her family are okay. So I called my sister to make sure that her and my brother were okay, and she was like, "Yeah, we're fine. Like it rained, but that's it." So I was like, "Okay, well,
Oh my
you're alive."
gosh.
You know what I'm saying? So I did that, and I also ate food. And then I watched some reels that I watched like a million times, but they're like part of a musical that's like not even existent yet, but like they use a sound, like a song in it, and they like act it out, and I've watched them a million times. But like when I get lost on TikTok or on Instagram, that's usually where I am. I've just like made my way to that channel or to that page, and I'm just like watching the same 5 TikToks that I've watched a million times. It's fine. How did you do, Amy?
I read about 10% of my not so French escape. It's a middle grade arc that I have, and I'm really enjoying it, but it mentioned the movie The Birds, and I went on a deep dive, and I got distracted going on a deep dive looking up information on the birds. So because that's how I am lately with whenever a movie gets mentioned, I have to like look it up and find out when it was.
Right.
It's adorable.
Have you read the original story, the short story?
I haven't, but that was what I was looking up, was what inspired The Birds, because I was like, I had this conversation with one of my friends yesterday, and we were talking about Stephen King, and The Birds was brought up somehow, and I was like, didn't Stephen King write the story that inspired that? And he was like, no, Alfred Hitchcock did. And I was like, Alfred Hitchcock wrote the movie, he didn't write the short story that inspired it, dork. But I didn't know who it was. It's Daphne I can't say her last name, but
the author of Rebecca. That's how we can just
the author of Rebecca. The author of Rebecca. Yes. And I was like, I know that I've heard this at some point, like lately, from someone. Was it you, Leah? Were you talking about it?
I think so, because I was saying how I'd read the story collection. It's usually titled The Birds and Other Stories to like get people to read it.
So I was like, I've heard somebody recently talk about the short story that inspired the movie. And then because that whole conversation happened, and he was like telling me I was stupid because I didn't realize it was Alfred Hitchcock that wrote the short story. And I was like, dude, he just wrote the movie. So that I've
yeah, that's cool.
triggered a memory, and I had to like look it up, and it was a whole thing. That was ridiculous, but it was what it was.
How did you do, Kels?
I read about 30 pages, so I'm at page 80 now. So I'm liking it. It's really good.
I'm glad you're liking it. At least you don't answer the way I do. We had like a whole discussion about this last night on Bree Sprints, and then this morning when Bree was on the 24-hour sprint, that like you don't like the way that I talk about books because you can't ever tell if I am actually enjoying a book or not. Because I'll be like, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It feels like 5 stars. It's
Or
fine.
you're like, this sucks. Da, 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 da. And then it's like, well, what'd you rate it? 5-star. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
Like Beartown, like I love Beartown, but like the whole time I was reading it, like with Kelsey, because we buddy read it, she's like, "What are you thinking?" And I was like, "I hate everyone. I hate this book. This book is terrible. It's ripping out my heart." And then she was like, "Okay." And then we finished it. She's like, "So what did you give Beartown?" And I was like, 5 stars. It ruined me. It's fine. She can never tell how I really feel.
Speaking of books that ruin us, we had Teacher Appreciation Week this week because our like actual Teacher Appreciation Week takes place like around the time of our biggest fundraiser at my school. So they do Teacher Appreciation Week this week, and the administrative assistant at my school got a basket of like goodies and stuff, and she loves reading too. And somebody gave her Verity.
Oh my gosh.
Like in her basket, and I was like, what?
Teacher appreciation.
Kyle gave her Verity.
Well, for teacher appreciation, they want to break your brain, man.
Apparently.
Yeah.
She's like, what? She's like, what? Is it like, is it good? Is it what? And I like opened it and I said, read the first sentence. And she goes, oh.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
That first sentence is a doozy, man, and it just goes downhill from there. To be honest, I mean 5 stars. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, 5 stars. Yeah,
5 stars. But like that first sentence almost made me turn around and put the book back down. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, am I sure about this one?
Yeah, but it's so funny because Colleen Hoover is like all the rage among like the mothers at this school. Like, they just, I mean, it's great, but it's.
Listen, I can't. Mr. Reading when Eva sent me a TikTok. I don't know when he sent it because I check my TikTok once a week, but he sent me a TikTok sometime in like the last week, and it was a man using like the voice changer that they use when they do like the X videos.
Yeah.
We're talking about, okay, so he was using that, and I think he was talking to his wife. Like, she was, like, off camera, but he was, like, talking to her. And he was obviously talking to another person because, like, you could only see his mouth move during, like, part of it. And it was, like an original audio. But they were talking about their, like, book podcast or whatever. And she said, hashtag book talk. And then she was like, never mind. No, because and he was like, she was like, I don't trust book talk. And he was like, you don't trust book talk? And she was like, no, because they're always suggesting Colleen Hoover. And she described Colleen Hoover as writing. I'm going to wait for Amy to stop drinking before I say this because I don't want her to like spit anything out because I died with laughter. She said that she described Colleen Hoover as someone who writes horny women with no street smarts. And I was like,
I appreciate you waiting for me to finish that.
You can like argue with this.
I mean,
I grew up
your point.
I mean, but that's why I waited for Amy to stop drinking because I was like, if I say this while she's drinking, it's like gonna come out her nose, and then I'm gonna feel bad. But like,
oh my god,
I was like, that's accurate though. Like that's
wrong. She's not wrong.
And then I asked him, I was like, why did you send me this? He was like, oh, I thought you would think it was funny. I was like, it's hilarious. But also, because like I went into the comments and I was like, I wonder if like Colleen Hoover like stands, you know what I mean, cohorts like were in the
yeah.
and I didn't see any as I was like going through them, but I was like, let someone see this like a diehard Colleen Hoover fan, and like absolutely not. But I just need to share that with someone else because I shared it with Brie earlier, but she was the only one here when I shared it. So I need to just share it with the masses. Like if you want this TikTok, I still have it. Like I will send it to you. It's hilarious. Okay, just ate dinner during that sprint. Wonderful. That's very productive, in my opinion. 20 pages, halfway down the body of the bunny. Wonderful. I'm also
that
glad
bunny.
that they're okay. Me too. I am, because I was like, just call and make sure you're alive. You know what I'm saying? That's all I need to know. And she was like, yeah, we're alive. And I was like, okay, great. Like, I know it's overrated, you know, because you're 18, so like it's okay. But like, just wanted to make sure. You're welcome. Where I live is in like the medium bad zone of the storm is happening, but our area is really mountainy. Tornadoes are less of a concern for us. Yeah, and my friend always gets hit. Like the tornadoes always come through because she lives in the country. Like it's flat. Like there's nothing to stop a tornado. Like my sister and my brother at least live like in a town. So there are like buildings and like other things that could theoretically stop a tornado before it actually hit them. You know what I mean? But my friend lives like in the middle of nowhere. Like the closest house is like 2 miles up the road. It's like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like it's fine, but like she always gets hit. But I'm always afraid that her house is gonna get hit because
Yeah.
I've counted the last row. I did like 3 times and it's 1 stitch short.
That sucks.
Yikes. I would just leave it. There might be a hole, but it's fine. I would be like, oh well, it would be 1 stitch short. Yeah.
You know, what are you do? Is it cross stitch or is it?
I think is she cross stitching the bunny or crocheting it?
Or crocheting?
I think she's crocheting the bunny.
Yeah.
She got cross stitch earlier today, but I don't remember what she said she got.
Because if it's crochet, you can just do 2 stitches in one thing and then you're back on count. That's what I do.
That's fake. I know nothing.
You can't do it too often, but you can do it every once in a while, and it's okay.
Just do it this time, and then you won't have a hole in your bunny.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I would just be like, forget it. It's a hole. She is crocheting.
I mean, I've never crocheted like stuffed animals or shapes or anything, so, but like it works with a blanket. I don't know that it would work with a shape like that, but
yeah. So she is crocheting. So you could try it. Otherwise, I say it adds character. Honestly,
right.
I never set our 15-minute timer, so that's great.
Oh well.
I got through, I don't know how long of independent reading time yesterday before realizing I never set the 20-minute timer. And the students are like, we just started. I was like,
no, you didn't.
I would have been like, you're right. Let's keep reading.
I know. It's like, honestly, okay. Sounds good.
You want to read the whole class? Sure.
Right?
Yeah,
I there are days, but
it's always when I'm on sprints by myself that I'll forget to set the timer and then I'll walk away from it. Like I'll walk away from the computer and then I'll come back like 15 minutes later. People are like, "You never set the timer." I'm like, "Well, crap. Now I don't know." And I'll be like, "Do you want to come back now, or you want me to just start it at 45 minutes from here, and then you're gonna get like an hour?" Like, and they'll be like, "Just start it." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I definitely walked away from the computer for 15 minutes and didn't realize I didn't start the timer. So I'm sorry.
right.
At least like if I have people on here, they'll come over the thing and be like, "Neva, you forgot to start the timer." But like if it's just in the comments, like I'm not gonna see that. Not when we're like reading.
Yeah.
This is her first time crocheting a stuffed animal.
Ooh, kudos.
Increases and decreases to make a bunny, so I'm gonna go back row to not mess with the shape. So
yeah, I'd probably do that too. Like my first time trying to get it.
I'd probably just let there be a hole in it. I'm not because I mean, if I count it 3 times and it's 1 stitch short, I'm gonna be like, well, this is what
I think for me it depends on how big it, like how many stitches are in that row. If it's like 24 stitches, I'm like, no, I'm good. Or no, I'll take it out. But if it's like 200 stitches,
no,
I'm good.
I'm good. Like it adds character. It's one of a kind. This will probably never happen again. So,
but way to be brave and try making a stuffed animal because I am too chicken to do that.
I thought about buying. I think they're called like woobles or something. The ones that I always see them on like Instagram, like on the Instagram ads. But basically, like they start it for you.
Oh.
Okay.
And then you finish it. So they like
Yeah,
they
that'd
have
be easier.
like this much of it that's done. And then and it's usually like the base of the animal or whatever, and then you go from there and do them. And I've thought about getting some of those
Mhm.
to like teach myself how to do it. You know what I mean? 'Cause, like it's already started. Because
Yeah.
you can also get kits from them where it's not pre-started, and you can make like the whole animal. Like I've thought about getting those because Ari likes them and she thinks they're cute. But like, do I have the patience to make a whole stuffed animal when I don't barely know how to crochet? No. Yeah, I mean, I think that they're really cute. Like, I would make them and put them on like my bookshelf, but I would definitely need those pre-started. I'm not. No. Tina is way more brave than me over here knitting or crocheting sweaters and stuffed animals and blankets and
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
whatever she's gonna make. Kleenex.
But all that homemade stuff just turns out so beautiful.
It really does.
Ugh.
And you just feel so good about it, you know, that you like did this.
Getting like receiving a gift where somebody like actually just sat and made it for you, like, oh.
One day I'll get good enough at crocheting that I'll just make everyone's Christmas gifts one year. Just like here's a scarf for you. If you hate it, that's okay. You'll like it because it's handmade, so it's okay. I feel like they are more difficult than just learning how to do it. I mean, they could be, but to be honest, like my blanket, I counted yesterday to see how many rows it has. It currently has 8 rows. I've read 33 books and I've only crocheted 8 rows. So I'm like,
you're a little bit behind.
Just a little bit. I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna make my 2023 blanket in 2024.
Yeah.
Because I think it just stresses me out trying to like crochet a row for every as I finish each book. Because
you don't know how many you're gonna read either, right?
So and like if I'm at work, like there have been nights where I've listened to 2 full audiobooks at work because I listen to everything, at 2 times speed where no one but me can understand. And so there have been nights where I've finished like an entire 1 or 2 books completely from start to finish, and then like I don't usually take my crochet with me to work. I can't very well crochet a row while I make people's tacos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wish I could, but like,
whoops, I got some yarn in your taco.
So sorry.
Drop it. Just 1 second. I'll take your order in a second.
Let me finish this row of my blanket. I'm sorry, what? Or somebody would find like a stitch counter in their food. All right, so I know Leandra is probably going to leave us during this sprint because she's not feeling well. Rest. I hope
better.
Yeah.
Thanks. Me too. I just don't know what's going on. Like it's definitely like voice throat related. So I'm like, it was really nice chatting with you all though.
Weather is trying to decide if it's going to warm up or be cold or whatever.
Yeah.
A little guy with SpongeBob, so when I made and glued a 1,000-piece puzzle with all the characters, he literally shrieked in delight and hung it up immediately in his room. Absolutely.
He legit did. It was.
Oh my gosh, I love that. All of these are puzzles. These 3 things are all puzzles that I framed. I glued them after. Yeah, so.
I love your Scooby-Doo one.
Yes, me too.
Me too.
If I had more patience for puzzles, I would also do this. I kind of want to get like the ones that are like 3D puzzles. That you like build them and then you can like put them on a shelf. Like I kind of want to do some of those because I think I could do those. But like,
they are pretty cool.
It's not happening.
But they're Well, you can get like the smaller ones that are like the end result is about this big and it's like a crystal.
I just want I just want like the little ones that I can like put on my bookshelves or whatever because like I think that they're cute like decoration wise, but like I like to look at other people's like completed puzzles, but like I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Okay, so Leander is probably gonna leave us. Kelsey, are you around still, or are you leaving soon?
I'm doing one more, and then I'm jumping off after that, probably.
Okay. How are you feeling, Amy?
I'm good.
Feeling good. All right. I'll give
You're an hour behind us, right?
Yeah, it's only 7:42.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because it's.
That's so nice.
I'm pretty sure Amy is in Central Time.
Yeah.
Me and Kelsey are in Eastern Time.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Leander, you're in Eastern time too. So yeah. So like to us, it's like almost 9 o'clock, but Amy's like the night's just begun. What do you mean?
Yes.
Okay. So we will do another 45 minutes. Thank you, Leandra, for hanging out.
Yeah, of course. Thanks.
Leandra and everyone else is linked down below. If I forgot someone, I just need someone to scream at me and I'll go fix it. But I'm pretty sure I got everyone this morning when I linked everyone below. So if you're not following Kelsey, Leandra, Amy, Sarah, Reni, or Bree from Four Paws in the Book, go like all of their stuff. Go subscribe. Go watch their channels. Okay, we're all about support around here. I got a 2,000 piece Stephen King book covers puzzle. I still need to do. Oh my god,
That's a big one. 2,000. Yeah.
this is the Godspeed to you. I have all the faith in you. None of the faith in myself, though. That's for Leandra.
Bye, Tina.
All right, so we will see y'all in 45 minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
Wait, Neva, the timer. Okay.
Hello, friends.
Hello.
This is a really weird angle. I apologize, but as you can see, hair is coming along. So it's coming along. But I have to keep my head like this or she can't see what she's doing. So how did we do?
I got up to page like 120-ish, so I think I read like 30 something pages.
You're like almost halfway there, I think.
Yeah, I'm almost halfway there because it's only
not more than
290
pages.
something.
I was gonna say it's not more than 300 pages.
Yeah.
Are you still enjoying it?
Yeah, I like it. It's like very light, and I like that.
Yes,
so.
it's very light. It's a great read.
It's not like one where you have to like keep remembering. Like it's easy to remember. It's like easy details, which I'm loving. So
honestly, I think I might take it with me on the plane to go visit Reni. Because I feel like it'll be a good physical book to take with me to just read on the plane when I have to sit next to people and old people sitting next to me won't try to talk to me. How did you do, Amy?
I read about 8%. I needed to get comfier, so I changed and putzed around a little bit. So I didn't read as much as I wanted to.
I mean, you can't see it, but I literally came over here in my pajamas. Which I mean, that's pretty.
Friday nights are for comfortable clothing.
I mean, this is why my best friend does my hair, because they would look at me crazy if I went to the salon in like pajamas. But I'm just like, hey, I'm wearing pajama pants, and she's like, all right, cool, whatever. Okay, Leandra has sworn her allegiance to Cyrus.
Nice.
I
have no idea what this means, but nice. So like I know it's a team, but I don't know.
This is for Realmathon, so Team Cyrus is the romance one.
Okay.
It's Rye and someone else. I can't remember right now. I'm so sorry. But it's two hosts doing it, and Rye is one of the hosts. I believe our team is like the smallest team. Like no one wanted romance apparently. But
you think that it wouldn't be, because I thought that romance was
Henrietta.
A very popular like thriller and romance, but
yeah. So Henrietta here, because her name, so that everyone can see, is Henrietta Hamburger. There we go. Henrietta, Brittany, and I are all on Team Cyrus. That's because we're doing like a video around that, so that's gonna be fun. Clearly she's already here, but she said she'd be here in 30 minutes.
Well, that was 40 minutes ago.
That's true. Meredith said, yay, Cyrus. Tina talked to her parents and read like 2 chapters and crocheted. Wonderful.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. I only have 4 hours, not 4 rows left until I'm done with the body. Wonderful. This is for you, Reni.
Hello.
So, Reni, I see that you, or Henrietta, I see that you don't know what you're reading.
Oh, no, I do. I just never changed.
Oh, wow.
That.
Oh, I know.
You know what you're reading. This is a miracle, truly.
Hold on. I'm reading Serpent and the Wings of Night.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I need to start this. Should I start this in the next sprint? Because I have it on my Kindle.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited to continue this.
Yay.
So should I start this in the next sprint?
Yes.
Okay, because it's on, well, I have my Kindle with me and I have my phone, clearly. So I've been doing just audiobooks and Kindle. So I'll start the Serpent and the whatever it is.
Can you wave hi?
Hi, Lincoln.
Can I see them?
You can see them right there.
No.
So how far are you?
There, they see you. I promise.
That video, I see my hand, but you hold her.
Okay.
How far are you into it, Reni?
Not far, 20 pages. But I really like these 20 pages. So I just haven't been home because I had my doctor appointment and then I went to go organize at my circus studio for their garage sale they're having tomorrow because I got paid to do that. And then my friend was like, or they were like, let's get tacos as a thank you for helping. And I was like, okay. And now I'm home. So now I can read.
Okay.
I'll never turn down tacos. I mean,
No.
I mean, who would, honestly?
I don't know.
Mommy.
Well, what are you all reading?
Yeah, she's trying to get ahead because she's going on vacation.
I'm getting very ahead.
Yeah.
I was listening to, or I've been trying to listen to, Ninth House. I'm really enjoying it. Honestly, I'm really enjoying it. I know it's pretty like divided about whether you like it or not, but I'm really enjoying it. I feel like if you like dark academia, you'll like it.
Yeah.
So,
I've heard that.
But you got to know, like, it's not like her Shadow and Bone stuff that's like fantasy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's definitely more dark academia.
Yeah.
I'm reading Winter Dance by Gary Paulson and my not so great French Escape. I keep on forgetting the great.
Mommy,
I keep on saying it, my not so French Escape, but that doesn't. Both middle grade.
Yeah.
You love a good middle grade.
I do.
Where is this book? I know I downloaded it.
It's somewhere. Oh wait, you're reading Legends and Lattes already?
Yeah, I'm getting ahead because I'm on vacation in May. So I was really supposed to read Throne of Glass, but I'm reading Legends and Lattes first, and then I'm gonna.
I should also get ahead and read Legends and Lattes because I'm gonna have a newborn in May. But
it's really quick. Like I'm already almost halfway done. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'm reading Legends. I'm gonna read Legends and Lattes on the plane on the way to your house.
Oh, all right.
Because I feel like I need something that's like light, and like the last time that I took a trip by myself, I read Verity on the plane. So.
Well, that's intense.
Bad idea.
I read almost the whole thing because I didn't have Ari with me, so like I could like focus on like doing my own thing. Yeah, but I don't like. I always seem to get seated next to people that I don't want to talk to, and then they always try to talk.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, so if I'm like sitting here like this, they tend to like leave me alone. Especially because I got like a bunch of smut stickers on the back of my Kindle right now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're just under the case, so I could switch them out if I want. But
yeah.
Okay, Reni, I have The Serpent in the Wings of Night, or whatever the heck this is called.
Okay.
So
let's do it.
I'll start that in the next sprint.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Oh God, I'm so sorry.
Read a page of Where the Crawdads Sing. Wonderful. This is on my shelf. My grandma gave it to me, and
I mean, I really liked the book before I knew all the problems about it, but
I'm gonna read it because my grandma gave it to me. I try to respect the grandma, but I probably won't talk about it. Like, you'll probably never know when I read it until I do like a wrap up, and I'm like,
well, I don't really tell people that I read it either. I'm just like, because I really, really liked it. But
yeah, I didn't. Well, see, and I knew the controversy before I read it, and then but a lot of people didn't. So
yeah, you want your nuggie?
Tina says hi to Lincoln.
Oh, Lincoln. So Tina says hi. Say hi, Tina.
Hi, Tina.
And Meredith is decided to reread Dark Shores, so she's 20% into the audiobook. So that's for the first roll. I'll keep saying it just in case, like, I don't know if new people are coming in or not, but if you are doing Stars Holothon, the first roll is on my channel. If you don't want to watch the 15-second video that is the first roll, the prompt for it is a reread. So a lot of us are rereading things. I am rereading Magnolia Parks, but it's at home because
I'm reading Heartstopper.
Because I knew that I left my copy of Priory of the Orange Tree here last time, which I have it now in my possession. But I didn't want to have to, keep track of more than one physical book. So
Yeah.
Are you our friends?
Okay,
What?
Kelsey, are you leaving us now?
Yeah, I am.
You're leaving. Did Brittany ever come on? Did I miss Brittany?
No, Brittany could not come on this week for this.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't have anybody to help her.
Oh.
So yeah, she's missing. But I think I'm gonna make her pick the weekend for April 24-hour sprints.
Good idea. Yeah.
That way she can come because I think this is the second one in a row that she's missed. I think.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad that she misses them. So
I was
she's
gonna
been.
be like, Nina, I love you. Don't make it while we're together because I cannot stay up for 12
Oh,
I was thinking about that, and I was
I
like,
was just thinking.
I could just stay up for 24 hours, but then, I'm dead on Saturday. Not dead.
Yeah.
I sleep for 3 hours and then I'm fine.
Well, that, and also I'm like, Saturday is the Friends of the Library sale. We be going.
Yeah, and we got to go to that. So
That's what matters.
I'll do I have to do it either the weekend before we leave, or that final 24-hour sprint will have to be the week after I get back. We'll have to do it that way. So there might be 2 24-hour sprints in May if we have to skip.
You can go on this.
Okay, so Kelsey is leaving us. Amy, are you here for a little while out?
Yep.
All right. And then Reni just got here. So
Bye. I'll be in the comments for a bit, probably. So, because I'm not going to sleep right away. I'm going to read another chapter, but I'll see you guys. Bye.
Thank you for being here.
Of course.
Nice seeing ya.
Bye.
And then there were 3. Okay. Everyone's saying goodbye to Kelsey.
Well, there's 5 because you have someone, I have someone.
That's true.
Then there were
We
5.
have 2 someones.
Oh, and Ari. I'm probably right.
No, Ari is not here. She's at home with her dad. But I mean, technically, Reni, you have 2 someones.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
you be right.
The baby.
Okay. Do we want to do 45 minutes or do we want to do longer? Do we want to do shorter? Someone tell me what we're doing.
45 is fine.
45 is
fine. I like a good 45.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to change this timer though because I'm kind of bored. So please hold while I change the timer to this timer. Also, I made a bookmark thing on my browser so that my timers are now saved in a bookmark, a folder, because I can never remember what the websites are for these timers. So.
Yeah.
Let's do something fun. I mean, this isn't really fun, but I think it looks cool, so that's fine. And who doesn't like books? Honestly, here we go.
And that's why we're here.
Boom. All right. So,
nice.
You're all ready for a 45-minute sprint?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. We'll see you in 45 minutes. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. Hello. What did we do? Oh gosh, darn it. How'd you do, Amy?
I got to 90% of my not so great French escape.
Wonderful. How are we enjoying it? Obviously, we're enjoying it. It's an arc.
Yeah, I mean, it came out. It came out. It came out earlier this month.
It's a late arc. It's fine. We all have it.
God, I'm late.
I wouldn't even want you. I wouldn't want you to look. Yeah, I wouldn't even want you to look at my backlist arcs, to be honest. Just the ones from this year. Ridiculous. Yeah. How did you do, Julie Jamboree?
Sorry, I'm trying to do like a fruity or vegetable thing every time, and I skipped I because I could not for the life of me think of something that started with an I, and so I gave up. Like a
iceberg lettuce.
Oh, that would have been good. The Irene iceberg.
It would have been a stretch, but
well, we went with jam.
Yeah, it works.
And I was like, wait, jicama, and I was like, Reni, what the heck? It's fine. I got 12% in now. I was at 4, so I got like chapter 7.
I did not start this book. I'm gonna start it in the listen. I'm gonna start it in the next sprint, but like I have listen. We're at the painful part, but it's coming along. It's almost done. So, yeah. I'm probably going to make this next sprint a longer sprint so that because it takes once we're done, it's gonna take me 30 minutes to get home. Yeah. And so if anyone is if Amy is still here, I'm going my picture will disappear when I close my laptop, but the live will still be going. Yeah. But it kills my phone battery to log into it from my phone. So I probably just will turn the banner on, this banner that I made. But I'll probably change it because I probably won't do 2 hours. But I made a banner earlier that just said I'll be back in however long, because you're not going to be able to see the timer. And then when I come back, wherever the timer is, I'll just reshare the timer and everything when I log back in when I get home. And then wherever the timer is, that's how long the sprint will be. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want you, I didn't want Leandra to be, on here, oh, my God, where'd you go? So I don't want you to be like that either. Be like,
that's fine. Well, you should read it on the next sprint. I'm 12% in.
Yes, I will start it on the next sprint. Because I have it pulled up.
I want to keep reading it. It's so good.
I have it pulled up on the Kindle. We'll see if this is another one that I have to buy physically because I highlight everything.
Probably. I've already had a couple of things that I'm like, dang, Reni, you should have been annotating. This is so good.
This is why
I've never understood, and I'm not a fantasy person, so if anyone reads more fantasy than me, what are these? I get it in this book, but I've read it in other books and I've never understood, what is an interlude in a fantasy? It's it's 1 to 2 pages. In this book, it makes sense because it's talking about her past.
Usually it's some kind of a break.
I'm so confused.
It's usually some kind of way to break up the book.
I know, but I guess I'm what is the purpose of it? Because in this one, I get it. But in other books, I've been I don't understand what this is.
I don't
know. I love it. It's great. Highly recommend.
Nice.
Hello, Nicole. Nicole joined us during that sprint. Everyone's saying hello to her. Tina did not read. She's almost done crocheting the bunny. She has 1 ear left. That was very
I did not see the bunny comment first and went, you have 1 ear? What happened?
I actually saw that too, and I was like, what?
I was like, excuse me? Are you Vincent Van Gogh?
That's what I thought too. Actually, I was like, wait, hold on. What happened during that sprint, Tina? But yeah, she's almost done with her bunny, so that's very exciting.
Yeah.
Also, Neva, you still gotta pick 5 books for me.
I know. Let me. I'll also do that in the next sprint because I'll be in the car, so I'll do that.
Brittany picked some lengthy ass books, man.
That's what Brittany does. She
down.
She really does the thing. You want these picked off your Goodreads, Reni?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, I mean, honestly, I'm they're all books I wanted to read The only one that I actually didn't really care to read because I don't even know if I love historical fiction that much. Like I'm loving The Four Winds. She picked Winter Garden, but I know that's her favorite Kristen Hanna, so I feel like I have to read that because she's obsessed.
Right.
So I'm like, it's okay. I'll read it.
Or we got more.
A little bit more.
Okay. It looks like Sarah is probably going to be joining here in a second.
Okay.
Yes, hilarious. I mean, I was like, hold on, what happened? Jean has been napping. That's totally
That's
fine.
okay.
For being here.
A nap in the rain is fabulous.
Right. It started to kind of almost put me to sleep where I was just like, oh, I'm listening to the rain. And then I was like, wait, I still want to read.
Yes, Tina, you can do either one. If you want to post it to the Discord, you can post it to like the general channel or the like share your socials channel, whichever channel really. Like we're not that.
Yeah, I want to see this bunny that only has one ear.
Go ahead and post it to the Discord so that everybody can see it. Hello, Sarah. How are you?
Hi. I'm good.
What are you reading?
I'm going to start Inked by Willow Winters and Lauren Landish.
Wonderful. I need to also read this. It's on my TBR, and also, it's one of the books that Leandra gave me for her. She's included in the Reading My Friend's Favorite Books project. And Inked was one of the ones that she gave me. So I have to read that at some point, like this year, like not 5 years from now. You know what I mean? In case you did not hear, here in a little while when my hair is done, I'm going to disappear. So the live will still be going. I think Amy will still be here with you. Maybe, I don't know.
I should be, yeah.
But I'll send like an hour. I'll set like an hour-long sprint so that I can. It takes me like 30 minutes to get home. So then I can get home and like get back to my house, and then I will like be back on. So if you see me just like disappear and the timer just disappeared, don't fret. I'll be back.
Don't fret.
Hello again, ML. Nice to have you back. Nicole is not reading. She's watching
That's okay.
series so that I can watch this show. I've been saying that for like a year. It's fine. At least a year. I don't even know when
you're watching it if I haven't read the books yet.
That's my thing. Perfect late night sprint time. Yes, late night sprint time.
Yeah.
What are you reading, ML? Did you tell me? I don't know. My comments are being stupid. Yes, the chaos usually starts around this time. You know, because people start getting tired. We start laughing at things that really aren't that funny, but are funny to us now. Yeah. What are you reading, ML? Or are you still grading? Because I know earlier when you were on, you were grading. Let us know. Yes. So I also don't know if the Realmathon sprints are still going, but I was trying to check in on those, like hearing.
They probably are.
Yeah, it looks like they're still going.
Yeah, they'd be sprinting.
Yeah, they're still going. Well, I have them like open in another tab, and I haven't been commenting. I've just been like over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nicole said that she read Shadow and Bone about a year ago, and now, so I thought I would watch the show. Yeah. I have the entire series for myself.
Are these the ones that you have to read before Six of Crows and stuff, or after?
Yeah, it's so the Grishaverse. It's all like one series, but it's broken into multiple series. So the Shadow and Bone trilogy is first, and then you read the Six of Crows duology, and then there's like something after that too. But I have the whole thing on my shelf because Mr. Reading Winiva bought me the entire Grishaverse last year, and then I have not read it, and I've had it since September. So
okay,
that's life. Started Nevermore, but I don't know. I might read one I had never heard of until a bargain at a bookstore, and it looked cute. called Bewitch. Wonderful. Well, either way, I think those are good choices. Ouch, gosh. Not a big TV watcher, but it's Saturday and Home Alone. Yes.
There you go. I mean, I'm ready to watch the next episodes of Love is Blind. They just came out.
Yeah,
I know, me too.
I'm completely caught up, so I also need to watch these.
Oh, I was about to say, you're caught up already on today's? I've watched one episode.
I'm caught up on all of them except today's. Like, I haven't had time to watch them today. I might actually do that during a sprint tonight, because why not? You know what I mean? Or I can wait until tomorrow and binge the entire thing while I'm at work, which is what I did with the first set of episodes. Was I just waited until I went to work, and then I listened to them the whole night I was at work.
What are you doing?
Ouch. And finished them that way. So
yeah.
Okay, let me go in and fix this timer now so I don't forget, because I will forget, and then I'll set like a 45-minute timer, and then I'll be like, why? Okay, so oh god damn it. Okay, so Reni, how much longer do you have, or do you need to go? Like, what is your verdict here, ma'am?
I'll probably be here till midnight, I assume.
Okay, because you're on the same time zone as me, but you know, like, you're pregnant and I'm not, so.
No, I mean, midnight's fine. That's typically when I go to bed anyway.
Okay. And Sarah is like the earliest of all of us, I think, because I think it's only like 9 o'clock for her or something.
It's 7:40.
Wow.
7:40 for her, so she's even behind Amy at this point.
Oh, because she's in California time now.
Yeah. Pacific.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. All right. So, I don't know what else to talk about. But yes, okay. So I'm going to set an hour. How much longer do you think you have?
20 minutes.
Mommy.
So we'll have enough time to finish.
So we'll start when we're ready, obviously. We'll start an hour sprint. Again, if I disappear, don't, freak out. I'll be back. But I freaked out on the way here, log in like on my phone, because Leandra was the only one on the thing. And it was like kind of a pain to do it, if I'm gonna be honest. Let me actually make a banner. When I do disappear, the banner should stay. I hope. I guess we're gonna find out.
When I've seen people like kicked off, the banners have stayed on.
Okay.
Like, on like random screens. Banners or whatever comment was up.
So this will be. Damn it! What is that?
It's ready.
Oh. So this will be the banner that's up, like, and then if I disappear, it should hopefully stay up.
Yeah.
And then whenever I get home, I don't think the timer will run out before I get home, but what you just know that when I get home, I'll be back. Can I tell you about my awful day, especially since I'm about to leave this employment? I am ready to air this dirty laundry. Sure, ML, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I will be back. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. I've been trying. Goodbye. Yeah. I'm pregnant. Goodbye. I'll be back.
I'll turn you towards the window.
Yes. I'll just take this with me. Okay, this is not going to be a great angle, but hello.
I can leave that lap desk if you want to sit it on that.
No, it's good. Okay. What? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna wait for ML's comment here and see what she has to say, because she's having a bad day. This is therapy.
What level does ML teach?
She teaches like graduate students. PhD, I think. PhD students. So, the highest of the higher education.
Yeah.
You can go ahead, ML. We have about like 20-ish minutes before my hair is done. And so like I don't want to start the timer, too early. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But go ahead. We're ready now. You have us.
That's flexible.
We're over here with we have an anticipation for the complaining.
Oh, and undergraduates.
With undergraduates also. I just knew that she taught PhD students because I was like, That's too smart for me. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Um,
I bet they're a lot like middle schoolers sometimes.
probably. Probably. You know? Yeah, we're always hyping you up, ML, because that's what we do here. We're like reading, therapy, all the stuff in one.
All the good stuff.
Oh gosh. Lord have mercy. This is like, thank God this hair is gonna pay off because it's so painful. But it'll be cute for like a month, and then I'll be like, it was so worth it. But I am sorry that you had a bad day, ML, because I know she's about to go somewhere else.
Oh.
Like new employment, I think, is what she's doing.
Well, she said I'm about to leave, I'm about to leave this employment. So
Yeah. But I know they have issues with like racism. Her current employment, so that's not great.
Yeah. Moving for the same type of employment.
Yeah, I think also like there's other discrimination at this particular employment. She said, I've had a lot of problems recently with homophobia. Yikes. From colleagues, parents, they shouldn't even have contact, and students. First of all,
parents of undergraduates and graduates, really?
Of college students? Why? Why? I'm confused. Like, unless your college child is like 16 years old, on like the fast track.
Right. Sheldon Cooper,
Why? Like, if they're all like 18 and up, I'm confused as to why we have parents involved, especially in the homophobia.
Right. What does that have to do with anything?
Mommy, what we got to do on video?
Hello, Lincoln. How you doing, buddy?
I have a try.
I don't know.
One was last December. A student was mad about a grade, and I'm the one who said, please bring this up with my chair or dean when the conversation got unproductive.
Well, Dewey.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, and it doesn't really help that she lives in Texas. So. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I mean,
that was the of understanding.
The student sent a chair and a dean, so supervisors, an email where they said this about me, she, he, they, it, whatever it is. Oh no. Oh no. And Mel, you got the big eyes over here from Raven. You got the big eyes. She went,
I heard some misgendering.
Excuse me. And Mel.
Oh.
That's not. Wow.
And then the chair and the dean. What did they do?
The chair forwarded this to me. She wasn't supposed to, and I realized neither of them was going to do anything. Lord have mercy.
How dare
So they forwarded it to you, which they weren't supposed to do anyway, and then did nothing?
Right, because why would you want to see that?
Cool.
Yeah.
Why would you forward it and then do nothing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
like, what was the point in forwarding it? For what reason did you forward it? Which, like, clearly they're not supposed to, because it's supposed to be, like, a confidential thing. You know what I'm saying? But, like, they were engaging with the grade compliant aspect.
Yeah.
ML. No. You got to get out of there.
Yeah.
It's time to...
That's not okay.
Skirt right out of there. Absolutely.
Any chair or dean of a department that just allows a student to speak about a professor like that is not
absolutely
good at their job. That's terrible. Like, you can have complaints. Like, you can have complaints, and they might be, like valid if the student was unhappy with their grade. I don't, but like,
but
there's a respectful way to say things, and it's not okay.
So I really got riled up for about 24 hours and got brave enough to call up the dean and asked him, please take this as seriously as you would racism, like a racist slur or what have you. This is not okay. Yeah, that's
right.
Because like that's still like discrimination, hate speech, like
yeah.
Lord have mercy. It's still terrible and like not like I'm like speechless. Like I don't even know.
Yeah. That is so
because it's just like there's no reason for that. There's just no reason for that.
It's not that hard to not be a twat. Waffle.
Like it takes $0 to be nice. Like zero energy. He said, yes. He said, okay, yes, I see. I will handle it. I'll tell the chair to file a student code of conduct violation. I said, okay, thanks. So, like, did they do that, though?
Right. Did that happen? We are really expecting a lot of fast typing with ML. Like, type faster. We're, like, speaking in 2 seconds.
In January, I checked in with both via email and it said, I am not sure if I will hear updates, but could you let me know if I will be able to know if this was addressed? Okay.
There's got to be more coming.
No, there is, I'm sure.
I think we just talk faster than she can type.
Right.
You got to read it like this. And then the next day, something happened. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh,
there it goes.
Oh, no.
My email was completely ignored. They just didn't answer. So I was like, that feels like shit. Won't do that again. Today, I saw the chair and she did not file the violation.
What the tibby? Lincoln. I don't like people sometimes.
That's toxic.
I want to say that this is like terrible, but like also, like I'm like I hate to say it, but like I'm not surprised. Like, especially considering it took you to ask them to do it for him to even be like, sure, I'll have her file that.
Mm-hmm.
The student called me and literally is not even told a single thing.
And then it was shared with you, ML. Like,
right.
Yeah, that
right.
Was so I'm gonna share this horrible, mean, toxic thing that a student said about you, and I'm not gonna do a darn thing about it. No, that's terrible.
Right. And I'm gonna share it with you when I'm not really supposed to.
Right.
Like I'm not supposed to share it with you, but I'm gonna share it with you and then just be like, sorry, we're not gonna do anything.
Because there's no way they shared that. There's no way they shared that with you thinking you were just going to be okay with that.
Yeah, it's like they shared it on purpose.
Literally no way. They knew that was going to piss you off.
Yeah.
That's
for sure.
Well,
yeah.
That's mean.
ML, I hope that you can leave there soon because it's disgusting. I hate everything. Honestly, for you. That is... Is this like a student that you like still have now? Oh gosh, I teach the only LGBTQ studies classes at the college. Give my free time and expertise to also do safe space trainings, and they want me to keep doing those. What? They want you to keep doing them, but they won't like help you.
Wish in one hand, shit
when
in
you
the
don't
other.
have a safe space. Like, how are you going to give safe space trainings when you don't have a safe space?
How dare they?
Where that works logically.
Yeah, Lincoln. He's like, how dare they?
How dare.
You can hear him.
Oh, Lincoln.
The audacity.
You should send them an invitation to your safe space training.
Okay, so this happens and so this student is no longer her student. This happened at the end of the student being her student, but like even so, like how are you gonna expect somebody that doesn't have a safe space to continue doing free trainings? Yeah. Like no, that no. I mean, again, it's Texas, so for some reason I'm not like surprised, but also disgusting. You know, it's just ew. Ouch. I'm gonna give her a minute because I don't know if she has more to say or not.
How much longer do you have on your hair before you dip?
Just this little section here.
Just a little bit. Just this right here.
Oh.
I just keep muting myself because I keep cussing, and I don't want Lincoln to repeat me. Now y'all know why.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was cussing a little bit, and Lincoln's there. I'm sorry. I don't usually like.
Now y'all know why.
But I don't like people being mean.
So upset. This is the tip of the iceberg. Unbelievable.
He literally told me yesterday. I said the S word in front of him. And he goes, I'm telling Miss Ashley on you. And that's his teacher. And I go, and he's like, you said a bad word. I'm like, Lincoln, I'm sorry. It was an accident. He's like, I don't care. You did bad. I'm like, thanks. Thanks, son. Yeah. Oh, you're sorry? Thank you. I appreciate it.
ML, I hope that you can move on to bigger and better things. Because I'm sure this was a journey for anyone watching. Probably. So if anyone's watching the playback, welcome. I doubt you're watching a 12-hour playback, but you might be. I don't know. Maybe you're bored. That's fine though. You know, we're always here for support and to listen. All right. Do we want to go ahead and start the hour sprint? Because I think we have.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that I'll actually be on here to say goodbye after.
All right. So we'll go ahead. We're going to do an hour sprint. By then I should be home. And then we'll come back. We'll talk for a few minutes. And then we'll switch over to part 2. So during this sprint, I'll post the part 2 link for the people on the screen in the Instagram chat so that you have it. So you can switch over if you're going to come over to the second part.
Okie dokie.
Okay. I'll see everybody when I get home. Goodbye.
Yeah, bye.